Or picture in picture, and the kind of layout that it's going to be for both of you and how it's going to look over.
All right. Did my posts. And we're. Oh. All right. We have the game up.
Yep. I got audio, I got visual. I'm all right over here.
All right. Well, let's do introductions and stuff, and then maybe do a little bit of chat updating people what happened in our streams during the week, and then we could get started, all right?
Yes. Who shall go first?
I can go first since I'm hosting.
Go ahead.
Hey everyone, I am Walter Snacklefox. I am a snack VTuber, snacks themed. I play a lot of gacha games. I'm an adventurer, programmer, and just like to play the unusual stuff to bring it up to people's attention. And I like to do a lot of reading on my streams. It's fun for me to actually read out the dialogue and stuff. So today we are playing the next part of Reverse 1999's new patch called A Long, Long Way. This is part of their horror theme streams. They do one a year at least. And this one is very much set in like an alternate universe World War One. Collabing with me today to check out the game is Zeus Pegasus. You want to introduce yourself?
Hey chat, hello everybody. I am Zeus. I am a variety streamer, so I go stream 3 times a week. Lately I've been finishing up Hollow Knight. I've been doing dubs on Sundays, and that's been going wonderfully. I love collabing with wonderful friends like Walter here, as well as my cast of voice actors and just wonderful friends in general. And yeah, it's close to my birthday time, so just a great timing to get this done, get one last bit of the horror goodness before we really conclude for the season. And just happy to be here and ready to, hopefully, we'll see where we get, conclude this story that we started last week.
So yesterday I was playing a bit of Wuthering Waves, which is another one of my gacha games. Wuthering Waves is a bit like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, but from a different company. The new character that they added is like a schoolgirl that wields scissors, and she cuts people.
Oh, I'm getting some Clock Tower vibes then, with the scissor man. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and there was a tower too.
Oh, of course. So it's got to be a reference to that. Has to be.
Yeah, I wouldn't be at all surprised if it was a reference. It was hard for me to tell. I don't know that enough, but every character's moveset in Wuthering Waves, they just go out of the park in terms of the choreography. Like when you do an attack with a Wuthering Waves character, they are flying all over the place. And that kind of makes each character very distinct and very cool to watch and play.
All right.
The actual story was set inside kind of like a alternate universe which had been absorbed. So we were in kind of like a memory space, which I don't always like those because you can do whatever you want, and if you don't make very good rules, then you just end up ruining your story. It's happened a couple times, but this one was done pretty well.
Yeah, I'm liking it so far.
As much to do with her own problems, but disguised as it was to do with the things that were put on top of her. And then you spent like the last third or fourth of the quest just chilling. Like, just kind of getting healing from the trauma that she had had all the time, lounging in a cafe, meeting with friends. Normally, the quest would have ended like an hour beforehand, but they just wanted to chill.
Can't blame people for that. I want to chill. Life's too stressful.
Yeah. So that's what I was playing yesterday. What have you been doing?
Yeah, so like I said on Tuesday, this past Tuesday, I was finishing up the base ending for Hollow Knight and getting ready for the DLC in the following chapters. Before that, I started, after a 3-month hiatus, the dub stream for Ace Attorney Investigations 2, in which we're getting to the final 2 cases of that game, and that's been going wonderfully. And then once we conclude this series on Fridays, my next plan is to be starting up the God of War franchise, and finally get to a game series I've been wanting to do for my namesake, as well as my interest in Greek mythology in general. And I'm going to have my good friend Crows join me for that one. And then there'll be some polls coming out about what I'll be doing next, because there's a lot to get to, and only so little time I can squeeze it all in. I have like a list of probably 35 games that I want to touch, so little by little, I am excited.
Oh, I know that feeling. Good to hear. So let's get back into the game. A quick recap for people who don't quite remember last week's stream or whatever. Like I said, we're dealing with World War One. We have a fight between the Western powers and the Eastern or German powers. In particular, there is a effort to stop the war through negotiation. Apparently, this version of the war, this history's version of the war, has gone on significantly longer than the American, our world recorded history of the war, lasting into 1920. And because of that, or I mean, the cause of that is the kind of underground villains of Reverse 1999, the Manus Vindictae, and we've just been getting into starting investigating what they've actually been doing. Whereas before this, we'd been kind of told that they were affecting things, but we didn't know how. And if we did know how, we didn't quite know how to stop them.
Yep, we had an assassination of one of the German commanders and a whole bunch of backstories going on with some of the soldiers in the trench. And introduced.
We expected that an assassination would come from the other side. They were our enemies. We found out that the assassination came from our allies.
Yeah.
Because they didn't trust this particular commander and they used it as an opportunity, killing the peace talks. Our argument was that the peace talks were dead anyway if he was involved.
Yep, this gargoyle girl just named the Sentinel. We don't know her real name, but that's just what we're going by. And
all right,
she's a French girl.
I did find out her real name.
Yeah?
She goes by Marie.
Marie.
Marie. She actually has a very oddly religious background. The conflict internally with the gargoyle symbology. Gargoyles were typically put on top of Gothic-style churches in order to ward off demons.
Yep.
But they were meant to look like demons themselves.
Yes.
So normally you wouldn't have a human gargoyle or any mix of the type, but they are common in various mythologies. There was a gargoyles cartoon show that was there when I was growing up, and
from Disney.
From Disney. She embodies this kind of weird mix of religious dedication and also having some of the history of a demon, and that causes her a lot of conflict. More so other people, she eventually just kind of rejected the conflict as her way of solving it, but that causes her other pain and trauma throughout the story, which she is kind of carrying out her penance by doing this campaign against the Manus Vindictae.
Yep, and we're going to see where the story concludes, because we did see her talk to another gargoyle in an earlier chapter. Just kind of...
Yes.
Checking.
I think her brother Ladislas.
Yeah.
And her name is Marie. Obviously, Marie, a lot of references to Maria, which is a common, Catholic-style name for Christians.
Oh, yeah?
All right. Oh, and the last bit, as we left off, a new Arcanist specialist team has come into the town where the peace talks were being held after the assassination to investigate the Manus Vindictae, maybe to investigate the Sentinel, our kind of protagonist character. And this is a kind of not just Arcanist, but maybe military specialist. He walks around like he's got some experience.
Yeah, and we also got a bit of some of the horror elements, like with what happened to Charon earlier.
Yeah. So on the western side, we have Sentinel, but on the eastern German side, we have a character named Charon, who is kind of like the guy who commands the riverboat on the River Styx.
Yep, the Greek myth.
That's just him. Yeah, of the Greek myth, mixing together, I guess, Catholic and Greek myth here together?
I like it.
Like, there were gargoyles in Greek myth, were there? I guess there was stuff like them.
I'm not quite sure about the presence of gargoyles. Um, but there definitely were demonic forces in the underworld that was dealt with in Greek mythology.
Right.
Just nothing. I there weren't exactly churches or obviously not a monogamous culture. It was strictly not monogamous, monogamy. Yeah, whatever. I'm trying to get my terms right,
You're talking about, like, monotheistic.
thank you, monotheistic, because there's a whole bunch of temples and multiple gods. I mean, there's a lot of jealousy between them, so a lot of conflict would arise. Creatures, curses, petty things.
And Hades, in particular, the ruler of the underworld, which might be a villain in some series, might be a hero in others, depending on the perspective.
Yeah, exactly. They were made for lots of interpretation. Some so-called Greek heroes may not be so heroic when you really analyze what they did, and gods, especially Zeus here, the one I'm named after, definitely quite the tumultuous history. But that, again, I'm not going to get too much into it, but basically his father Kronos and really screwed up the world, and he had to bring order, and then basically just let that go to his head, and eventually just sleep with everybody. So
you're only taking on some of the attributes of Zeus, not all of them.
Exactly. It's like kind of the tarot card things. There's positive and negative readings of them. Same thing with the Greek gods.
Yes, that's an interesting description.
Yep. All right, let's get back to it.
All right. So we'll start up, and like I said, we're starting up with following this particular team of arcanist specialists investigating the work of the Manus Vindictae, and this is a small team. We're looking at like special forces equivalent in World War I. Devil's Work, Part 10. Thick, acrid smoke billows from the wreckage of the armored vehicle. Marcia coughs. Marcia is one of our other protagonists. One of the nurses supporting the local base where the peace talks are being held.
Mm-hmm.
It's over. Someone helped us.
Parabian, are you alright?
She looks across the road. Just ahead, the young man is pinned under a heavy beam.
Marcia, you're bleeding. I can get myself out.
Paravian strains with all his strength, but can't move the timber an inch.
We're all clear. Let me help you.
Don't fuss over me. It's just a bit of wood. You need to stay put. Your head and shoulder are bleeding.
What? Am I hurt?
Marcia staggers to her feet. Stay down, girl! There's fire. Ugh, I'm feeling faint. She reaches for the top of her head.
Seems you're right. I'm bleeding profusely from several wounds. That's what I get for suppressing all my pain.
And she does have an ability through special training to suppress her pain and very tightly control some of her bodily functions, including hormones. So she can kind of like focus down if she needs to, at maybe the cost of other things.
So, just a little shrapnel. Nothing too serious.
Treat your wounds first, Marcia.
Understood.
She leans back on a pile of bricks, her head swaying until it
I'll
slumps.
be alright. I just need a little rest.
Don't go to sleep, girl! Oh no.
Huh?
Her gaze lifts up to a pair of boots. Then the sizable barrel of an anti-tank rifle. Who? She looks up.
It's her.
It's a babe.
I gotta admit, though,
You, again.
she is pretty.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you want me to go through the list of characters I have in this game, they don't make ugly characters, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I got.
It's also not like it's not like an overly sexual game. They just make pretty characters.
Good character design is good character design. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
They don't have to be hot.
Sit.
But Sentinel right here is like, yes.
Perfect example of what I'm saying.
Just capital yes.
Yes.
That's
Her legs
like...
buckle, leaving her braced up against the debris.
You saved us. Thank you.
What brought you here?
Collecting intel on Manus Vindictae.
Have you no reckoning on the danger in this place?
I was wondering about that myself. Marcia shakes her head.
Imbécile.
Oh!
Ce n'a pas tol.
It says idiot, but she said imbecile.
Yes.
You might have well have breathed your last breath in that battle.
Excuse my French.
Let go!
Who's out there?
Sentinel turns, spotting a figure emerging from the armored vehicle's smoking shell.
Let me go! You're gonna get me killed!
At his feet lies a wounded soldier in the same black uniform.
No! Stanley, please!
The wounded man's cries are cut short. Sterling turns two manic bloodshot eyes toward the advancing sniper.
Fuck!
A bullet strikes the gargoyle clean through her abdomen, but it draws no blood. Instead, chips of stony debris fall out from the wound.
What the hell? You goddamn monster!
The man's eyes grow wider still as he turns to flee. She does not give chase. She walks to Paravion and lifts the beam from his body.
Thanks. Who are you? Are you with the Foundation?
The young man finds his answer in her grim and stony face.
Stay here and tend to your comrade. I will tend to our enemies.
Oh, he's the only one left. Where's Colton? Dead! I'll get the lead out and run! She's coming at us! She's coming! Shoot her, Wigan! Shoot her! I can't see her. Why are we running? Look! There's an old mill ahead. We'll regroup there to intercept her. Keep running, you idiot! I see her now. She's there. Die! You idiot! My hand!
An old windmill lies just ahead, refuge in his panicked mind.
For the wicked flee, and I pursueth.
Another bullet strikes her shoulder and glances off in another spray of stone.
Why won't you die? You go!
Because I'm made of stone. Get it?
A devil?
Yeah.
Enemy?
I am a religious figure.
What are you, then?
What hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground.
You who discord between nations and plot schemes for the undoing of man. Who then is your master?
She steps closer.
Or if you to the devil's work, are you not a devil like me? Pitié de vous. Repent and you may yet find mercy in the judgment of the Lord.
And now art thou cursed from the earth.
What the hell do you want? Back off!
Darling, isn't it? You need not fear me. You still have time.
Ah!
Which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand.
Repent and you may yet be saved. Speak.
What are you talking about? What do you want from me?
When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength.
The soldier tumbles to the ground. As he scrambles, he launches into a desperate prayer.
Answer me. For what purpose does Manus Vindictae drive the world to war and ruin?
Mother of Resurrection. The guiding one.
The prayer follows a pattern she knows by heart, yet the name he speaks is strange.
Please have mercy on your humble servant. I pray for a miracle, a ladder into your eternal kingdom. I hereby offer my life to you. Please save me from desperation and take me to the golden era.
A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth.
He saves the last bullet for himself.
Yikes.
I believe it. The Manus Vindictae are weird.
Yeah.
And they distort your perception of reality. And less so with these German soldiers who have taken on their ways without actually putting on the mask. But still.
A blasphemer. To the end.
Miss Sentinel? Miss Sentinel!
I have a name. Cool. Quick chapter. Quicker chapter, at least.
Oh, she's put off the name when she took up the role of the Sentinel.
Ah.
So she had been part of the war effort as a regular soldier or as part of a special arcanist unit of her own, but the unit wasn't at some level being commanded by Manus Vindictae influenced commanders of her own on the western side. So as she watched her comrades, who weren't necessarily our gargoyles, other types of arcanists, like you've seen that there are plenty of like people who look like normal humans in this game, dial around her, and this commander was acting very much like the Germans that you saw here.
Yeah.
Obsessed with battle, not caring very much for his soldiers in a real way. After that happened time and time again, because sometimes those commanders would die and she got handed another one, she eventually deserted.
Yep.
Sometimes they'd give her an order to march forward and then die on the spot from artillery, and that kept on happening.
Yeah,
So
that
this is
that
all
would
kind
mess.
of like a pre-story that I went through, which we don't have time to do on stream.
Okay. Good to have a bit more context.
Yeah.
Let's continue. Mhm.
So she was a deserter. That's part of what I was saying.
Yeah.
And after she deserted, kind of did her own soul search, she came back to the battlefield as the Sentinel.
Oh, okay.
Kind of abandoning her previous identity.
Makes sense. Trying to move on. That's one way to do it.
Yeah. But also kind of abandoning her role in the church.
She wouldn't be the first.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the people in the church kind of took a different role of abandonment. Abandoning the war in a different way. So, anyway, moving on to wounds and scars.
This will be our halfway point.
I guess so, yeah.
Yep.
Something close to it, at least.
Yep, I already looked at the chapters. Like, this chapter is the halfway point.
Fix bayonets. For victory. Charge. Cavalry's returned. Hold the line. You're from the Arcane Support Company.
Go get that
This
monster.
is a... That looked like Marcia.
Oh, here we go. Straight to battle.
Yeah. I mean, Sentinel can very much carry her own.
Yeah.
I'm not worried.
Merde. Those accursed knights.
So this is basically a little flashback going on.
I guess. I don't know. I thought that was Martian. It might be.
Marianne.
Okay. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's Marianne. Or maybe Marie was
Will
just
not be
a
the
short
end of
version.
you.
Yeah. Alright, rack them up.
Alright, so I'm combining these two together. That took up my only action, but
Accordé par
I can do that attack, and I've got
Now
a...
is the time for repentance.
What are those golden pips under your health bar?
Okay, these,
Yeah,
that is my super meter.
got it.
So as you can see, I hit 5, which is the max for most characters.
You got it.
Now my super came up, which is this attack with the curved top.
Le bassin du
So I'm
Garcon.
gonna do that.
Les glas funèbres sonnent pour toi.
And this carries out the Castlevania feel so well,
Oh yeah.
which, okay, most of the Halloween events previously had reference to Halloween movies or horror movies. If this is their reference to a Halloween game, I think that fits.
One for the sake of
Yeah.
enemy.
Yeah,
Exceed
definitely very
our
Castlevania
will.
coded. I also see you have a
At least
meter
the
for
character is.
you have a meter for the sun on the right, just like you did with the vampire girl.
Yeah, yeah. So any character with a blood tithe mechanic will contribute to this. If no character in the team has it, this won't show up. So as part of the blood tithe mechanic group of characters, that's gonna come up.
Got it.
My sight shall unveil the hidden. This ends now. Don't waste your time. The enemies of peace shall be spent.
Nice counter.
Now is the time for repentance.
Double counter.
Well, I'm not sure if that's a counter, or if that's because of the
Lovely
channel.
victory.
So
Fight
as she
far from
channels,
over.
she just fires off shots at the end of turn, I think.
Okay, yeah, because I was reading a little bit of it. That's fine. I'll pick it up as we
Yeah.
play.
Yeah. I mean, each of the characters have their own mechanics, so...
Yeah, what we hear all day talking. Differences.
She
But-
can't remember how she did it. Perhaps her enemies were as exhausted as she was, or perhaps it was the devil's own luck. Ugh. Struggling, fighting purely by instinct, she holds her heavily armored foe at bay. Time crawls to a standstill. Her bayonet is stopped mere centimeters from her foe's throat by 2 armored fists.
Dost thou recall when once, in our youth, we fought over an apple tree?
Lâche-moi!
Oh yeah, I remember this. Marcia was saying they'd met before, and she had fought gargoyles before.
Ein Teufel!
And here she was.
Thou wished to cut its wood, and make us a fire to roast a chicken. But I rebuked thee, for I believed the tree would bear fruit, and it would be the sweeter bounty of the two. Thou didst find a bush with overripened berries and hurled them at me, crying that they should serve as my supper. But the chicken would be for thee alone.
This is a little wild.
Fitting time. Ere long, we were painted red with juice. What a bloody melee we fight. We laughed as we laid down our arms. What fun we had that day.
Je ne veux pas.
But the battle thou fightest now shall not end in gentle smears of red berries. What drives humanity to war? Could it be so different from what drove us to it beneath that apple tree? I dare not imagine how a slaughter that is claiming the lives of millions could be waged for so small a cause, that we should be brought to bloodshed driven only by the fear of those whom we were taught to despise. What immortal hand or eye could frame the cause behind these deadly ends? Thou art more courageous than I, Marie. Never hast thou doubted thy conviction. So tell me, I pray, is there some purpose in the war they now fight? For I see no divine meaning to be found in this killing and dying.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people in such wars and were thinking the same thing, like, why am I here?
Yeah. Small caliber rounds pose no real threat to her rocky exterior, but that does little to reduce the pain,
Oh, okay.
and healing comes slowly.
Agnes?
No response. I was expected. But what she had not expected was the next voice.
Who's Agnes?
He matters not. But what brings you here?
I'm taking you somewhere safe. Paravian, that young man who came with me, is back at the village. He'll continue with our search. Before you ask, I'm doing fine. Like you, I'm made of sterner stuff.
She rotates her arm, looking as if her wounds had all but disappeared.
I checked over your wounds, but I have no earthly idea what to do with this gravel. I know how to treat flesh, not stone. But that wound won't be a problem for you, will it?
No.
Her physical pain is bearable, but the lingering echoes of her nightmare cause her to grit her teeth.
Were you dreaming? Seemed like a nightmare.
She locks her stare forward and away. There's field dressing for the wounds that truly pain her.
I don't know if this will help.
She removes her gloves. It's a brisk and almost tender motion, revealing deep slashing cuts across her palms.
Oh boy.
Could it be? Are you...
I am. But that battle is long over. You and I are no longer enemies.
Hey, flashback confirmed.
Yeah, the howls of their deadly melee.
a senseless fight? I hurt you.
It wasn't your fault. In fact, I thank you for it. They thought I died fighting you. I used that as my opportunity to leave. Sometime after that, I was with an international rescue team. We came under attack by the Manus for our efforts, but the Foundation intervened.
Wait. Can you remember me?
And you didn't. I was wearing a helmet. But you don't have a face one forgets.
Marianne.
Huh? Oh, that's your name. Marie-Anne. It's lovely.
By your fan, Zeus?
I'm sorry?
She repeats it, stressing the syllables as if to remember it. I just had
Yes.
somebody
Hey, big screen. Hello, Scar and Serenity. I'm surprised you wanted to tune in to Reverse 1999, but thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're both here. These are two of my Canadian friends, Walter. So,
Yeah.
glad they're here and hopefully having a great time. Much love to both of you.
So we're doing a gacha stream. I invited Zeus on to check out a game. This game has a lot of drama, very story heavy, including some of the things that I know that Zeus likes. And this is one of my favorite of this type of game. A lot of different takes on stories.
Oh, yeah.
So this particular story is part of their kind of post-Halloween story, a bit of horror. It's set in kind of an alternate history, World War I. This game in general has a lot of characters, called arcanists, who are kind of like a mix between mutants and wizards. And we get to see an alternate history as if, hey, what if magic was a little bit more real? What if there were monsters? Including our main character for this story, Sentinel, is a gargoyle. She can turn partly to stone at will, and that makes her an absolute monster in World War I, where they were fighting with a lot of low caliber weapons, and they just bounce off of her rock. And she just marches forward and then deals some justice or something else.
Yep.
We just saw somebody kill himself because he didn't want to repent and he didn't want to do anything else. So she is struggling with how to resolve this in a good way, but we're going to see how that works out as it moves forward.
Indeed.
In particular, the real problem is that the villains, the true villains, not the Germans or the Western forces, are a group called the Manus Vindictae, which are kind of like the evil arcanists. And they want more war, they want more madness, they want more hurt and pain for their own purposes, and they've been encouraging the war from both sides, while the Sentinel here is trying to stop the forces within each army that have allied themselves with the Manus Vindictae.
I think of the Manus Vindictae as basically like the Templar from Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, but
Like-
you saw how that like vehicle that they had was covered in kind of slime.
Yeah.
So I mentioned to you that there is a bit of Eldritch lore to this game.
Yeah.
Not directly in the sense like there is no Cthulhu, there is no like specific Eldritch god that shows up, but a lot of the lore of the Manus Vindictae is very much steeped in a kind of fiction.
Yep, and we're
And
just
if we
discovering more per chapter. Yeah.
They're
Sup-
very much cultists.
Yeah.
So in the sense that the Templar were cultists, so are these, but these go a bit darker than the Templar do, I think.
Yeah, Templar sticks more to less supernatural means, although they did have ancient tech to
I
manipulate.
think also the Templar were kind of like more of like an order faction.
Yeah.
Whereas the Manus Vindictae are very chaotic.
Yeah, so similar in structure but different objectives. All right, let's continue.
All right. Yeah, continue. She repeats it, pressing the syllables as if to remember it. And I think she's repeating Marianne's name there.
Yeah.
Tell me then, what do you know about Manus Vindictae?
They are a secret organization to only pure-blooded arcanists. Simply put, their goal is to cause as much chaos as possible and eventually destroy all of human society.
And this Mother of Resurrection is like a god to them.
Something like that, yes. She died once, but they managed to resurrect her through some awful ritual.
Which was the story event right before this one.
Got it.
A resurrected madwoman?
In Antarctica.
Yeah. Her disdain curdles into hatred. Fingers clench, like she's trying to crush something in midair.
Then she is a false prophet. An imposture of the true resurrection.
I guess referring to, like, Jesus there.
Yeah.
Marcia seizes the opportunity to move to her side.
The war between the Foundation and Manus Vindictae has lasted ages, longer even than this war. You and the Foundation share the same goals, and the intelligence you gathered may prove crucial for us. If you would be willing to share it, we may be able to reach a truce sooner. So please, mull it over.
Sentinel bows her head, giving her rifle a once-over. She wipes away some of the blood and dirt that cakes the receiver, then one by one slots new rounds into its magazine.
My search into Manus Vindictae began at the turn of 1918. Their documents, personal belongings, letters. I sought and scrounged for every clue that might be found. From these, I learned of their mission to prolong this bloodshed, supplying both sides with arms of dreadful artifice. Then, as now, I still do not understand why. I brought my evidence before the powers of my nation, but they cared not. So I spoke out against them, still hoping they might awaken to this madness. But my words went unheeded. Worse, they turned against me, hiding even the very name of Manus Vindictae from all their publications and letters. There is no longer any truth in the words they print. Only lies, meant to stir the pride of youth to deadly, pointless slaughter. Youths who were but children when the war began. That is why I have turned to this. Killing the ones who incited this war. It was the only choice I had left. Perhaps it has all been for naught. But at least I have put deeds to words. What has the Foundation done?
The accusation forces her into a stammering defense.
We have done more than you know, but I'm not authorized to tell you.
You expect me to offer all I know to you, yet still withhold your trust.
I'm sorry. No, I suppose that isn't fair of us. If there's anything we can offer in exchange to make a deal,
But her efforts lose steam.
I'll try my best to honor it, but I can't guarantee anything.
A cold breeze cuts the stillness between them. Sentinel lets out a low and labored breath.
I will give nothing to the Foundation. Neither freely nor for any bargain. But you, Marshal, you have my trust.
Marcia lights up at her patient's declaration.
Follow me.
Alright, so I got a hydrate redeem from my
Of
end,
course.
and I will hydrate. Like the good Pegasus I am.
Awesome.
Thank you, Scar.
Oh, and perfect. We've got end of chapter. I'm gonna take a tiny break here while you have this break to hit the bathroom.
Sure. It was just basically a small water break over here. But while Walter is away, not much traffic tonight, but I just wanted to reach out and just say, Serrated Man said read it to your friend. She is proud of this joke. I will. Once he comes back, I will. But yeah, Scar Serenity, how was your day? I know it's been a bit hectic with Christmas around the corner, but I just wanted to check in. I'm going to be up to some really cool things tomorrow. Like, I'm going to be having an awesome board game night. And then a Disney trip on Tuesday, so that's going to be awesome before I stream Sonic Racing Crossworlds. So that'll be the game of choice that I will dive deep into on Tuesday. So very, very, very excited. Hope you can make it. I would appreciate all the support, all the activity. And plus, it's a kart racing game. There's a lot of fun to be had, a lot of drama, a lot of, well, racing drama, but sure. Dentist today for me, so of course I need a cuddle buddy, because I'm a fucking coward. Hey, dentist phobia is a very real thing, and in this place, we respect people's phobias, and we want to make sure everyone feels comfy. My dad is, like, deathly afraid of going to the hospital and doctor, which is a pretty well-documented fear. When you combine mortality and then dreading the bad news that might lead to that sort of mindset and despair. So, yeah, man, I get it. I don't like dentists either. I wouldn't call myself scared of them, but, geez, I don't look forward to dentist trips myself. I'm glad Serenity is there to cuddle you. I'm sure she's lovely at that. I don't think I've ever... It's all the pokey bits. You don't like people touching your gums? I mean, that's... Had my teeth picked over. Well, yeah, they kind of have to. They, like, have to test your gum strength and integrity. And also clean out the plaque. But you also got anesthesia, and that's always a dull pain they have to deal with as everything just continues. Like, I have to get my gums numbed when I have to replace my crown. Rule 52 of the Scar: don't touch my mouth. So, is that just the dentist fear, or is that just sheer uncomfortableness of your mouth in general? Might be separate things, or might just be caused by the dentist. Hey, is Serenity on her tablet? Just wanna, if she's not sleeping, just see if she can say hi and stuff. It's a dentist fear genuinely. I don't like the drills, the picks, the aesthetic. Yeah, man. Ugh. She is not on her tablet. She's on the chair giving the big wave. Okay.
What is going on? What did I miss?
I'm sorry. Scar's just expressing his deep fear of the dentist because he had to suffer through one appointment today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah. But he survived. He's such a good big boy. I would pet him if he was here, but yeah. Good job. You did it. You done did it. And because Rain demanded it, hydrate before dehydrates.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's my friend.
I'll pour some out for my bro here.
Yo, let's go.
Just tea.
Tea is based. I love tea.
Yeah.
I still have my pack from Disney Springs. I just need to actually steep it proper. All right.
Well, maybe invite me over sometime to join it with you.
Yeah. Or maybe I'll brew some tomorrow when you come over.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Anyway, there's a star in the field. I'm not sure if you can click on that or not.
Oh, yeah. Discipline and regulations. Adherence to military regulations is mandatory for all soldiers, including arcanists. Recite them. Arcane Support Company's special regulations. Respect all comrades equally, regardless of classification. Execute orders exactly. No changes based on divination. Do not neglect conventional science. Bullets often outkill arcane powers. You are fully accountable for entities you summon. I'll buy that one. No mental surveillance, influence, or manipulation of personnel without authorization. No arcane modification of issued equipment without authorization. Conduct spirit contact only with another member present. Limit to 3 minutes. Know the alternative forms of your comrades.
Mm-hmm.
Report and secure approval before using large rituals or high-level incantations. Expect enemy arcanists and other supernatural threats during operations.
Makes sense. Just common sense stuff. Right, check.
One of the things that normal militaries deal with is they want every soldier to kind of be the same. Like,
yeah.
They don't want any differences. That's why you wear a uniform. Like I said before a couple times, the arcanists have to be kind of like special forces. They have advantages that normal soldiers don't have, and we did bring in an actual special forces team in addition to Sentinel's own special team, both of them acting like special forces rather than regular military. So you can see some of that hint at that on that list of rules.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we know you're special, but please take care of the rest of us. Please don't just go off and do your own thing because you know it's safe.
It's like as you mentioned, like the X-Men. They gotta interact with
Yeah.
their non-mutant counterparts.
Yeah, and then, like, it isn't completely spelled out how it works, but there is occasionally, like, interacting with the spirit world or something, especially back in, like, the previous Chinese history event. We did a little bit of, like, LA in Chinatown, and, like, ghost hunters there and stuff.
Alright.
Alright, moving on to Chapter 12, A Fractured Sanctuary.
An armored vehicle?
The driver was a Manus. They're not just supplying the war anymore.
There's a pause before the Hawks leader speaks through the receiver.
What do you think that means, Chris?
Both sides are gathered in the same room listening to the reports from the front lines. Prius lets out a soft, rueful chuckle, though he does not let it betray the seriousness of his words.
that the Manus have decided to build themselves an army.
That seems likely. In that case, we must prepare immediately for a response. Xeno's main force is still at the Eastern Front. They won't be able to reinforce us if anything happens here. The Foundation will need an army of its own. That's completely irresponsible.
A calm voice cuts through the speculation.
It will only increase the tension on this front, and it directly violates our peace policy. Manus Vindictae takes in only pure-blooded arcanists. That doesn't make for a large recruitment pool. It won't be much of an army, really. To say nothing of the fact that they lack the organization or discipline that is needed for a true large-scale military operation. Armies need human leadership. You forgot to take Arcana into consideration, Pedra. You don't know what she can do to a follower with an hour. Whatever the case, we cannot take anything for granted. The Foundation will need the strength to defend itself from future attacks by the Manus. If we act quickly, we may even get ahead of things. I'd like to see what the committee will think of this plan. I hope they'll have a better grasp of the consequences. You're not seeing the board, Petra.
Heated exchange. Croyus, on the other end, stays quiet, professional, obedient. Before long, the mediator takes over the line.
We can't rule out the possibility of a large-scale conflict. However, the committee will maintain its peace policy until we have reliable evidence.
And if the worst happens,
Then we'll do what we must to survive, even if that means igniting a worldwide war.
Yeah, let's not.
We have arrived.
Usually, battles between the Manus
see.
Vindictae and the Foundation have been small scale, with teams on either side. The Manus Vindictae essentially operating out of hiding, with the major exception being that Antarctic fight that I mentioned earlier, and even there, the actual fighting, you had like a sort of naval combat with some like water monsters attacking Xeno army ships.
Mm-hmm.
But the real war was still like the timekeeper Verton traveling into the heart of the Manus Vindictae base, sneaking her way in with a small team, and fighting Arcana face to face, as she had sacrificed most of her followers in order to revive herself. So...
Oh yeah, a lot of...
most of the time, you don't have like an armies fighting. That's a very
No.
new thing for Reverse 1999, outside of like human armies, but Arcanists fighting in armies, like at the army level, would not happen.
That makes sense. They wouldn't be as special, they were as numerous as an army.
Yeah, like, if they're all specialists, you can't have an army.
Exactly.
And there's also this idea in Reverse 1999 that Arcanists are supposed to think differently. What that means isn't always entirely clear. Half the time when they actually do something about it and they make it clear, they just, oh yeah, they have autism.
Oh my gosh.
But, like, hey, other stuff would be like mad scientists. That might happen a little, but 99% of the time, if they are thinking differently, quote unquote, in reverse, it's autism.
Got it.
Alright, moving on. The glow of arcane skills fades as they approach, revealing their hidden sanctuary. It is, or was, an abbey, appropriately gothic, with ornate stone walls rising up to meet the air. Its dome long collapsed.
This monastery, it's not an arcane creation, is it?
No. It has only been enchanted with our arcane skill, Carthusian. Beneath its protection, those that dwell here will go unnoticed by any who pass near.
A gargoyle dressed in friar's robes walks barefoot on the grass. He looks up from his book to meet the new arrivals.
Greetings, I'm Marcia, investigator of the St. Pablo Foundation.
The friar nods, offering a smile, soft and friendly, then extends a finger and presses it to his lips.
Oh, I see. Have you made a vow of silence?
Kraka! The sound of breaking rock draws her eyes away.
Huh?
Beneath a broken, narrow window, a stone statue of a woman begins to stir, its surface softening into flesh. Her face is marked by twisted sorrow as she walks towards Sentinel with an exaggerated gait.
Marie, mon petit chou, thou hast returned to us again. But oh, child, thou needs rest.
She just pulls Marianne into a tight embrace and plants a series of deep kisses on her cheeks.
Oh boy.
Sentinel endures the affection with as much grit as she did the bullets. Oh no!
Love.
This is a friend.
The woman turns to Marcia, her eyes now pooling with greater sadness.
Oh, child.
The hug comes too quick to dodge and too sturdy to resist, pulling Marcia into a breathtaking embrace.
I like this woman.
She's kind of a little Hispanic in spirit.
Yeah.
1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. The smothering hospitality at last abates, and Marcia takes a deep breath of fresh air, taking in the pleasant scent of grass and wildflowers.
Now Marie has never been tireless in her toils. 'Tis a shame that she never permits us to aid her. Am I truly too aged to be of service? Oh, but perhaps my age has eclipsed my wisdom, for I have thus far been an unwelcoming host. Allow me to brew you some tea.
I approve there, huh?
Yeah.
She leaves with singular purpose and surprising speed.
My aunt is a gentle soul. She came by here 1 year ago, not fearing the danger, saying she must take care of everyone left in the family. That old lump of stone that greeted us came here to take refuge with his brother after they were injured last year.
She hangs her head with resignation.
Only a small number of my kind dwell here. Many of us remain divided by the war. Enjoy my aunt's hospitality. I shall go now to collect what you seek.
I'll be here then. Hold on.
She lets herself relax only a moment before noticing the stone-faced gargoyles that look down at her from a dozen perches. A thought crawls under her skin.
Bonjour?
She spins around in place, meeting the unblinking eyes of each statue, stopping on the figure. The girl's hands cover her face in a mournful pose, the silent tragedy of an endless moment of loss. Excuse me.
This is...
Why hath my cousin brought you here?
A voice calls out behind her, rigid and almost rude. A tall, gaunt monk stands in the courtyard.
You are not one of us. You are a bringer of war in our house of peace. What does your foundation seek from our quiet holes?
There is accusation in the gravelly tone of his voice.
You misunderstand. The Foundation isn't bringing war. We're trying to end it.
This war is neither yours nor ours to end.
What are you saying?
The monk falls silent, as if debating whether his next words are worth the effort. His face contorts, becoming an exaggeration of self-righteousness.
It has come as a divine punishment for the faithless who have turned from God. Its end will come only with the extinction of civilization.
Sounds like you want everyone, humans and arcanists alike, to suffer and die.
You twist my words, Chevalier. I do not seek this end, this path of suffering, out of hatred for humanity. No, I do so because I pray fervently for their deliverance. But deliverance waits for the last edifices of this sinful world to crumble. When the faithless nations, as a fire consuming its last embers, burn themselves to ash. Soon, the artifices of modernity, their factories of war and death, will crumble, as Babel before them had, their lies of advancement and revolution dying with them. We must return to the innocence of the past, as Nineveh did, heeding the word of God.
I'm guessing referring to the story of Jonah right there.
Yeah.
Assez, cousin.
Stop the doom speak. Sit down, brother.
The rebuke breaks his rhythm. Oh man, his rap battle was ruined. Sentinel steps between Marcia and Ladislas, forcing her cousin to take a step
Oh, cousin,
away.
right.
Tes prophéties ont empêché notre invité de prendre son thé.
Your prophecies have kept our guest from her tea. Sentinel turns and hands Marcia a heavy canvas military bag.
Are you able to lift it?
No problem. I can handle it.
Ladislas watches the exchange with abject curiosity.
Marianne, n'est-elle pas issue de la fondation que tu dis dépourvue de volonté pour mettre fin à cette guerre? Quel effort vain poursuis-tu donc à présent?
Ariane, is she not of the very foundation thou sayest lacketh the will to end this war? What fruitless endeavor dost thou now pursue?
C'est une amie, Ladislas. Je lui accorde la liberté de venir et partir ici comme elle veut.
She's my friend, Ladislas. I shall grant her the freedom to come and go from here as she wills.
Mais elle n'est pas...
But she is not a...
C'est mon droit de le faire, n'est-ce pas?
It is my right to do this, is it not?
Oui.
Yes. He lowers his head without protest. Sentinel turns from her kin back to Marcia, who has now taken several steps away.
You will find here all that I've collected since 1918. Most useful to you may be a list of those in each military who have made contact with the Manus. Take them from here to your foundation, and make of them what you will. I hope they will serve you better than they did me.
I will. Thank you.
Marcia seems more than eager to retreat.
I've had enough gargoyles last time around here. I'm out.
Or at least not too much of the non-cute ones.
Yeah.
Aunt Madeline stands at the foot of a stone pillar, tea in hand, and nods in self-reproach. The courtyard falls still. Ladislas breaks his silence with a withering glare.
Cousin, why hast thou concerned thyself with the affairs of this sinful world? We are involved now at our peril.
Even if this war was, as you believe, a divine punishment, the people have suffered enough.
Ont-ils donc souffert? Je ne
Have
vois que
they?
des cendres et nulle
I
sac de
see no
pénitence.
sackcloth, only ashes. He motions to the weeping girl tucked in the sanctuary niche.
Hast thou learned nothing from our chère Agnes?
Leave her out of this.
It was she who prophesied this war.
He drags up the memory with sharp intention. Agnes, I think, being her sister, who turned herself to full stone and thus died.
Man.
They need to keep at least a little bit of flesh in order to turn themselves back into their human form.
And whose body turned to stone as it came to pass. Was she not the closest of us all to the ear of our Lord? Then I can see only one reason for her sacrifice. It is a warning to us.
Perhaps a warning, but why are you to interpret it?
Tell me, if that is so, why God would choose such a warning?
Revelation and prophecy oft appear inscrutable to those that disbelieve them, until their truth is made manifest.
Ladislas's voice trembles, a practiced tension of humility and pride.
Mais je crois, et je
But
vois clairement ce
I
que
do
tu ne vois
believe,
pas,
and I see
que notre
clearly
Seigneur
what thou
nous
hast
enjoint
not,
de ne ni
that
combattre,
our
ni
Lord
mettre
bids
fin à
us to
cette
neither
guerre.
fight nor end this war.
Car cela est venu tel un nouveau
Because it
grand
hath
déluge,
come as the next great
destiné à
deluge
balayer
to
ce monde
sweep this
pécheur.
sinful world away.
Agnès
will
reviendra à
return
nous
to us
lorsque notre
again,
innocence
as our
passée
past
sera
innocence is
retrouvée
found
et
and rebuilt
reconstruite
in
à
ruin.
partir de leur ruine.
I don't think Agnes is coming back, Ladislas.
No.
Mais la foi doit être préservée si elle doit être
The
reconstruite.
faith must
Et
be
c'est la
preserved
base
if it is
encombrante
to
aux
be
fidèles.
rebuilt,
À nous,
and these
les
labors will
gargouilles.
be the task of the faithful, of we, the gargoyles.
Je t'en prie,
I pray thee
écoute
heed
mes
my
paroles,
words,
cousine.
cousin. Lay down thy sword
Dépose
of
ton épée de
vengeance.
vengeance.
Do not answer to the
Ne réponds
whispering
pas aux
demon in
démons
thy
qui murmurent
blood,
dans ton sang.
nor stain thy soul
Et ne
already
souille pas
so
davantage
burdened with
ton
sin.
âme déjà si.
He lets his words cling to his lips with solemn weight. His cousin, however, has never been easy to preach to. She stiffens, sorrow and purpose welling in her eyes.
All right, I need to
Arme à feu, canon, donc, bombe.
grill my Canadian friends here because they do understand French. How is the performance of these actors and actresses in the game so far? Could they just randomly, they'll just say things in French when they're trying to speak between members of the family? So, yeah, there you go. This is Scarred and
What,
Serenity.
did they respond to you or what?
No, I'm just
Or you were just telling them?
yeah, just want their
Okay, okay.
feedback. Let's keep going.
Guns, cannons, tanks, bombs.
Tu te souviens comment ces machines ont
You do
détruit nos vies?
remember how these
n'est-ce pas?
devices have destroyed
Alors,
our lives, do
Tu
you
sais
not?
déjà
Then surely you already know
que l'innocence du passé ne repose pas simplement enfuie.
that the innocence of the
Prête à
past
être
does not
reconstruite.
simply lie buried
Elle est
for us to
morte et
rebuild.
disparue.
It is dead and
Si
gone.
porter un fardeau de péché permet de mettre
If
fin
a
à cette
stain
guerre,
on my soul is
ce
what
prix
it
me
takes
semble
to end this
dérisoire.
war, then I shall not hesitate to stain it so. Ladislas is stunned. He fights back tears and turns to face the altar. The light from the stained glass windows wreathes him like a mourner's cloak.
As-tu oublié le péril de nos ancêtres? Ou les nombreux
Hast
noms
thou
que nous avons
forgotten
effacés de
our
notre lignée
ancestral perils,
lorsqu'ils se sont égarés
or
du
the
chemin de la
manifold
droiture?
names we have stricken from our
Le
line,
son
when
démoniaque
they
a déjà
turned from the
submergé notre
righteous
famille.
path, the demon blood
Et je
hath
crains qu'il
overtaken
te
our king
submerge bientôt
before,
toi aussi.
as I fear it soon will overtake
Et
thee.
moi,
I do not wish to blot
je ne
out thy
souhaite pas
name as
devoir
well,
effacer ton nom,
Marianne.
Ariane, de notre lignée.
Yeah, a lot of concern about Marianne's decision to stop this war at all costs. But yeah,
Some of the tension I'd mentioned earlier, like the tension between the demon identity and
Yeah.
the kind of righteous identity.
yep.
These researchers consistently exceed all expectations. Read their notes. Gargoyle Research Notebook. It was during the Merovingian dynasty that the Bishop of Rouen successfully subdued the first known gargoyle. This gargoyle and his descendants then formed a unique lineage devoted to protecting churches across generations. However, in recent times, many younger gargoyles have chosen to abandon this ancient tradition, leaving their dark church porches for the light and glamour of the modern world. Based on my recent observations, this generational conflict continues to cause significant distress among older gargoyles. It's worth noting that the younger generation's departure also relates to modern churches being unable to provide adequate sustenance, reflecting broader societal changes. This aspect warrants further historical analysis.
I mean, that paragraph alone speaks bounds to my feelings, but I get it.
Gargoyles have some unique arcane skills. First, their arcane ability allows them to petrify their own body parts, a formidable defensive mechanism during the age of close quarters combat with bayonets and spears, though considerably less effective against modern artillery bombardments. Additionally, gargoyles possess exceptional visual capabilities, with particularly remarkable night vision. This trait complements their natural stealth abilities, enabling them to both detect hidden threats with ease and execute perfectly timed ambushes. I must admit, it's surprising such impressive combat abilities were historically relegated to the protection of churches. Though my lack of religious knowledge may explain this confusion, Your theological ignorance is indeed astounding. Mandatory religious studies await you.
No! How dare!
Yeah, what are you gonna learn about gargoyles from studying the church? It's not in there.
Yeah.
Only the history, maybe. While I object to you reading my research notes without permission, I'll concede that compared to your piety, I'm clearly the irreligious one, just a pure biologist. Who said I'm not a pure biologist? Gargoyles carry a curse. While the origins of their curse remain shrouded in mystery and secrecy,
Oh, hey!
people are often...
We have a raid, but continue while we finish this paragraph and then
I'll do this and then we'll welcome him in. Excessive bloodshed appears to corrupt them. This corruption takes the form of mental instability, progressing from rejecting to completely abandoning their faith. Well, biologist friend, your gargoyle research now necessitates the very religious study that you say you have no interest in. This notebook clearly requires a sturdier lock.
Alright, well, welcome to Zoe Lycan and all the Raiders. How was your stream? Hope you had fun tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I could essentially shout you out.
Shout out?
Yeah, I can shout her out. Yep, they were playing Dry-Bound Horizon, so go support this wonderful Wolfus here. She's awesome and has quite a good hand in a lot of lesser-known games. But yeah,
okay.
Hope you had fun, and welcome Raiders.
Maybe some of the spirit of the games carry through. I like to play some of the unknown games too.
Yeah. I think you two might bond over it for sure. But for those who don't know, because Zoe knows me pretty well, this is Walter Snackfox. We've been friends for years, and now we're both streaming together, and we're checking out this gacha game, Reverse 1999, in which presentation and story have been actually surprising. So I'm enjoying it so far, and this is basically their version of a quote-unquote Halloween/spooky story. But even though it's taking more war drama at this point.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead though.
We're inside of kind of an alternate history World War I, where we've got the Arcanists, kind of like the mutants of this world. Also, they're a little bit kind of like wizards or magicians, which you have to have the ability for as an Arcanist. Humans don't have it. And they form, in this particular story, kind of like special forces of World War I, using their arcane abilities to turn the forces of the battle, but there aren't that many of them. And the actual weapons of war, the guns, the bombs, are also pretty fierce. And a bunch of the main character of this story, a bunch of her friends have already died. The main character is a gargoyle, we were just reading about them, who has the ability to turn her skin to stone, making her impervious to small arms fire. This small group of Arcanists are struggling to uncover an enemy Arcanist conspiracy driven by arcane cultists called the Manus Vindictae, who are acting kind of like war profiteers, but not so sane. They're just trying to stoke the fires on both sides and increase the war to even further heights of bloodshed. So, we're going to continue the story. We're a little over halfway through. Chapter 13, Concessions for Peace. And, as I always say, a lot of other streamers say, you don't have to join the stream. If you need to, feel free to get a rest. Feel free to get a drink, use the bathroom. You're welcome in, very much so, but we understand.
Oh yeah, usually I just dip out, I say hi, and go sleep. Alright, but thanks again, Zoe. To everyone, all the Raiders, enjoy your stay. And please give Walter a follow. He does stream multiple times a week. And yeah, if you have questions or comments, feel free to do so. But we're going to continue because we're going to see how far we can get tonight with the story.
Chapter 13, Concessions for Peace. The bored and idle remnant of Squad 12 carries out her as yet tedious orders. She stops by a window, squinting inside. Broken furniture and cobwebs woven between cracked and forgotten china. A uniquely shaped counter-arcana monitoring device disrupts the decaying scene.
Clearly, no one's bothered to do any cleanup then.
She opens the window and leans in, her mask blocking out the sudden puff of dust. Following her officer's instructions, she pulls out a transparent strip of cloth and places it over the device. The cloth changes color rapidly, and a neat line of letters appears on its surface.
Counter-arcanum device operating normally. Looks like I'm not needed here either.
She climbs back out of the window.
Aren't you...
Meryl?
Masha?
The young soldier springs up to greet her, visibly relieved.
It really is you! You're back, finally!
Is Paravian alright?
Oh, poor guy's had a hard time of it, but at least he's still in one piece. He's lying in a sickbed as we speak. He should recover soon. It's too bad he didn't find anything too useful in the village. Well, aside from that armored vehicle.
Fortunately, Sentinel happened to be there at the same time.
So, it really was her? The one who assassinated Colonel Hirschfelder?
Yes, she collected a wealth of evidence concerning Manus Vindictae. I've already delivered it to Commander Kreos. As for the assassination, it turns out her actions weren't entirely unjustifiable. Let's just consider it a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? She literally killed the guy.
She's not the only one.
Nuance, baby.
Yeah. Marcia unconsciously rubs the old scars on her palms, feeling them itch like never before. Meryl presses her lips together, creating a twisted crease in her mask.
Well, Anyway, I was just worried that something bad might have happened to you. Like what happened to...
To whom?
Charles and Amanda. We haven't heard from them in over 4 hours now.
They were dispatched to investigate Hill 299, correct? Has any help been sent their way?
Commander Kreos sent some men to look for them. Hopefully, we'll hear some good news soon. Most of the other teams have finished their investigations. A few of them are already in the safe zone, actually. Apparently, they found a lot of useful info, so we won't have to head back out again. Right?
Depends on the information that Sentinel bought, probably.
Yeah.
Meryl watches Marcia carefully, as if waiting for her to confirm something. What was that?
No, we're good.
Yeah. Just confirming.
The front's getting shelled to hell and back. I mean, chances are we'll...
Marcia pats her on the shoulder.
The evidence Sentinel provided is quite damning. Our job here will be over just as soon as we can get a hold of the team at Hill 299. Don't worry.
I don't trust her on that. Especially not with the home base in such disagreement. Copies of the evidence Marcia submitted have been spread across the table. Personal letters, marked military maps, battle plans, engineering blueprints, defaced and altered documents. Along with them on the table are exhibits recovered by other investigators from across the line, arranged in rough chronological order, starting from 1918.
This is unbelievable.
He stares at the pile, the sheer flood of information overwhelming him.
These documents, the evidence is undeniable. every one of those absurd conspiracy theories was true. The 1918 peace negotiations really were sabotaged by Manus Vindictae. The nations on both sides of this war have been under the deception of an invisible enemy. It is no wonder that even the victors of the 1919 offensive gained no real advantage. My God, to think Manus Vindictae has been sharing war secrets with both sides to ensure neither can win this war. That they have used our commanders as tools for their massacre. It is nigh on unimaginable.
He looks up with sudden realization.
This does not simply concern one nation. These documents could topple nearly all of Europe's military leaders. With this list of Manus defectors in our hands, and if we act with haste, we may finally put every one of them behind bars.
Waiting for Georg's mood to stabilize, Kryos adds a word of advice.
Let me remind you that Laplace may be able to heal these so-called defectors. Eberhard's case proved that the Manus' mental influence can be purged.
Yes, of course. Whatever the case, we must act as soon as possible. The Chancellor and the Reichstag are prepared to strike.
Finding light in a once grim future, he starts to shake, sending ripples through the papers in his hands.
Agreed. The evidence is sufficient. There is no need to delay.
Wunderbar. Just think of the soldiers finally making their way home. This is the day we secure a century of peace for Europe.
Sounds like a line for the history books.
He has no mind to react to Kryos' parting jab. Stuffing all of the documents into his briefcase, he rushes out. Straightening the remaining mess on his desk, Kryos retrieves a hidden communicator. It's been connected the entire time.
Everything's going according to plan.
Good. The other teams have shared the same intelligence with the pacifist political leaders in their respective regions. All the Foundation has to do now is watch for any interference from Manus Vindictae.
But won't this approach cause even more turbulence?
Timekeeper.
He had been expecting the faction leaders, making this an unexpected relief.
Oh, yes, Kryos. I was just listening in.
I see. In any case, the outcome can't be worse than the war we're living through, Timekeeper. As I'm sure you learned in your history studies, this war claimed tens of millions of soldiers' lives. Not to mention the equally massive number of civilian casualties, whether direct or otherwise. We are now 2 years on from what should have been the end of this war. The death toll has already climbed much higher, and it will only continue to rise if we don't put an end to it soon. At least our efforts have won us a marginally better outcome.
I see.
In short, the war is already over. Once the pacifist political parties take power, an armistice will surely be signed in Montpellier.
This may not be the time, but I have a question to ask. Does the Foundation Committee have any contingency plans should things take a turn for the worse?
The silence in the room confirms the suspicions of the voice on the other end.
Did you notice something suspicious?
The former vigil officer fishes out as many suspicious details from his memories as he can.
It's about Hirschfelder's assassination. Do you remember a certain detail from Marshall's report?
You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war, but even if I had stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught.
If that was so, why would the Manus risk exposing Hirschfelder? Why would they allow him to meet with the Foundation in Montpellier? If Hirschfelder hadn't been killed, would the negotiations have become a fruitless tug-of-war?
Manus Vindictae would only cooperate with the Foundation on something that was sure to fail.
An intuitive guess is assembled, drawing on the experience of prior contact with Manus Vindictae.
Could it be that they're purposely diverting our attention?
My thoughts exactly, Timekeeper. That said, securing peace is our top priority at the moment.
All right, shortest chapter.
Yeah. Chapter 14, 2 pounds of sugar. Yeah, like they were saying, it's not at all that unusual for the Manus Vindictae to be doing some secret ritual.
Yeah.
To maybe raise up a monster or cause some other trouble. 2 pounds of sugar, part 14.
6 years of war have deeply shaken the resolve and faith of our nation. It is clear to all that this war cannot continue any longer. Afraid of the loss of power that peace may bring to them, leaders across Europe elected to collaborate with the evil cult Manus Vindictae, sacrificing countless young lives in meaningless carnage. But carnage is precisely what Manus Vindictae desires. Unseen by all, their wicked influence has long wormed its way into the leadership of every warring nation. But worry not, the conspiracy has been thwarted. Every treasonous general has been arrested and will soon face a fair court-martial. The heroes who bled for the fatherland are finally returning home. But we will welcome them with smiles on our faces and gratitude in our hearts. On the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month of the year 1920, this war will come to an end.
11, huh?
Yeah. Hockey day. Weeks have passed since the assassination, and the desolate streets of Montpellier have sprung to life again. Delegates from the belligerent nations gather on the opposite sides of the road. Soft bowler hats and ties decorate the event, mixed with occasional peaked caps and military epaulettes, though now precious few. More dignitaries demand tighter security. Each nation came with their own detail, but the operations commander insists on further reinforcements from the Foundation.
Third routine patrol complete. No anomalies detected, sir.
No further warnings from the Arcanum detection group. Should we lower the alert level?
That's some
Maintain
weird
your current
uniforms.
level. I need at least 2
Yeah.
squads on standby at the command post at all times.
Those are uniforms worn by, like, a very few of the kind of, like, internal military of the Foundation, like the squads that Christ is a part of, but he doesn't have that mask like they do. I don't know how they can see out of it.
Me neither.
I'm guessing in principle it's meant to be a mask counter to the Manus Vindictae. Like, the Manus have hands on their mask and it's supposed to look like creepy, whereas these are supposed to look like, hey, it's still a mask. Why don't they have eyes? I don't know.
Yes, sir.
It kind of reminds me of like Warframe designs, honestly.
I guess, yeah. Clad in white, Foundation security diligently carry out their orders. On the busy town road, the commander suddenly stops. Eyes shut, he focuses, trying to sift through the din of stuffy conversation. He activates his communicator. The line sparks to life instantly.
Any response from Charles and Amanda?
Negative. They've been silent since they reached Hill 299. It's like we're calling into the abyss. Chances are they got snuffed out by the Manus. Luck can't be on everyone's side.
Even so, we need to recover the bodies.
What? So they can be buried with shiny medals?
The voice on the other end bites back with a sneer.
A couple minutes walk on the battlefield and I'll find you a whole pile of that scrap metal.
Any other signs of enemy activity?
Nope. Not a single trace of the Manus scum. Maybe all this military and political turmoil messed up their plans after all.
Let's hope so. Whatever the case, we need to get to the bottom of what happened at Hill 299. We can't afford to let any potential threats slip past us.
Already on my way there. How about seeing a psychologist when this is all over, Kratos? Maybe they'll finally cure your Manus Vindictae paranoia.
I'd have it too, to be fair.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
He ends the call. In an unnoticed corner of the street, a grim figure walks alone. Oh, it's Caron.
Yep, he's back again.
Karen's work in Montpay is over, and even now, on the eve of a ceasefire, there are many corpses on the front line waiting for him. His disjointed thoughts dwell on the horse that once accompanied him.
Will Andreas ever return?
But loss has ever been his first companion. Resigned, he shovels down the road away from Montpay.
Hey, sir! Mr. Caron!
Oh, he's got a fan.
Yeah.
Meryl runs up to him, arriving out of breath.
You leaving already? Marsha told me you're heading back to the front.
She speaks the truth. And you are?
Oh, right. You don't know me. But Marsha told me loads about you. You know Marsha, don't you?
Karen struggles to remember, piecing together Marsha's appearance from his shattered memories.
Yes. The night. I remember.
Great. I'm heading to the front as well. Do you want to... or, I mean, could you please join our convoy?
You wish for me to join you?
You know the front better than anyone.
Errol digs into her pocket, fishing out a half a bar of chocolate that has been carefully resealed and wrapped, and slips it into Karen's hand.
Please, Mr. Caron, come with us. We could really use your help.
The front is still as death.
This quiet feels strange.
Halt's Maul, Rudolf. Why, damn it?
Soldiers in the trenches gaze up at the empty sky. The ceasefire has not yet been signed, but all military activity on the front line has been suspended. Yet the soldiers still man their trenches, hoping desperately to go home.
Why did Billy and Franz have to?
Eric rubs his face, his calloused fingers twisting his features with stress. 6 hours now have passed since the last time a shell exploded or a machine gun rattled. Yet the quiet has a strangeness of its own. The faint, cold wind shivers the lines of barbed wire with audible tensile contractions.
So, who won in the end?
Does it matter?
Rudolph's head sways between a nod and a shake.
Then, should we start packing up?
Sure. You can finally take all those notebooks of yours back home. Weren't you planning to turn them into a book?
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe once I stop being a soldier, my motivation to write will stop too. What about you, Erich? What will you do?
Make bread, I think. My family runs a bakery.
Yeah.
I can already see it. My old man cracking open his finest bottle of Spätburgunder when I arrive.
He said Pinot Noir here, but he said something in German.
Yeah.
An idea crosses Eric's mind.
Speaking of which, I bet we can go and ask the boys on the other side for some food and drinks. They've got wine and soft white bread. At least, that's what Peove said.
I wouldn't mind some canned peaches.
Fine. I'll get you your peaches. I guess I really am your Hauptmann, huh?
He scrounges around for a bit of scrap cloth, then ties it to his rifle, intending it to be a peace flag.
Erich, do not hurry to leave the trenches. Have patience.
Karen slips back into the trench without a word. Eric drops his rifle for now and steps toward Karen.
Oh, Karen, you're back. Any news?
The delegations from various nations have arrived in Montpay. The armistice will be signed in 48 hours. It is best to avoid any unnecessary danger until then.
But I'm starving, Caron. You didn't bring any food, did you?
The chocolate?
I did.
The new voice catches Eric off guard.
Who are you?
The Foundation has issued food and drinks to be brought to the soldiers on the front. She is responsible for distributing them.
Yeah, more or less what he said. Right. I need a hand unloading these crates of beer. Any volunteers?
Any
Beer.
volunteers, huh?
Yeah.
There's beer!
The troops all rise at once, climbing over themselves to get out from the dugouts below. In an instant, the trench is packed wall to wall.
Hey, easy there. There's plenty to go around.
Boys! Boys! You're humiliating yourselves! Get in line and I'll choose a few of you to help out.
Eric calls out a few names, then turns to Karen.
Where's Maya Brown?
He is needed in Mumpe.
That's a shame. Ja, he's got a backpfeife im Gesicht. But, ugh, who cares? The war's over. Forget it. You, and you. Come here and unload the crates for the nice Foundation girl.
Some beer, maybe some broad spread, who knows?
Yeah. The food is passed from hand to hand until it reaches every soldier. Rot and despair still hang over the trenches, but they do nothing to dampen their appetites. Rudolph cups a butter cake in his hands, desperately afraid of crumbling it. He hasn't seen such a soft and bright food in a long time. Then, all at once, he stuffs it into his mouth. Eric rushes to his side, shoving a mug of golden lager into his hands.
Come on, Prost!
Fine.
Count me in. Prost!
Prost!
The metal cups tap rhythmically, shaping into a joyful and a bright tune. From far across the field, their clinking percussion is met with raucous singing voices.
What's that? Do you boys hear singing?
I hear it too, from the other side. Why are they singing?
Oh, right. These are humanitarian rations. They've been given to the other side too. They're probably celebrating.
Eric jumps over the top, waving his whitish flag towards the other side.
Isaiah! Come on, boys. Let's make some noise ourselves. Close to you bastards over there. You understand what I'm saying? Prost!
Santé!
Cheers!
Auf den Frieden!
To peace!
Auf den Frieden!
To life!
Something's gonna go terribly wrong now. Yeah!
I don't know what. The ceasefire celebration stretches late into the night. Caron watches the festivities crouched in a dim corner of the trench.
Hey, what are you doing holed up here alone?
Despite his best efforts, he is noticed. Caron lifts his head.
The presence of the dead is not fitting among such joy.
What are you talking about? You fit in perfectly.
She's completely oblivious. She waves a can of sausages and paper wrapped.
Yep, there we go, sausages.
I mean, I know you don't exactly eat much, but you can still enjoy the taste of the stuff, right? I even know a guy with a fish tank for a head who eats every once in a while.
Okay.
I mentioned that guy to you last stream, right?
Yeah.
She was his bodyguard for that mission.
That said, I've never actually seen him do it. Does he just pour the coffee straight into his fish tank or what?
The offer is heard, but refused. Such things have better use to you.
Seriously? Aren't you ever hungry?
There is always hunger within me, but food should be saved for the living. Eat well while you can. Stay alive.
Well, you're not wrong, but I wouldn't exactly put it like that. Come on, take it. Hound's always poking fun at me for eating too much anyway.
Hound?
Oh, never mind. Just take it, alright? It's not like it's easy to get a decent meal out here on the front.
No longer insisting on soliciting Karen's opinion, Meryl slips the cans into his coat pocket while touching the cold plastic wrapping of the chocolates.
Oh, at least try the chocolate in your pocket. It'll melt if you leave it in there much longer anyway.
Karen doesn't resist. He nods and slowly rises to his feet.
It is time I left.
All right. I still have some finishing up to do here. Won't be long. Just have to make sure everyone's got their supplies. Where are you heading anyway? If you wait a moment, I can come with you.
No, this must be done alone. There is a message. One that must be sent off.
Things are quiet. Too quiet. But it is 2 pounds of sugar,
Send
so
off.
yes.
Yeah. Chapter 15, Send Off.
This is basically, we're getting into Act 3 of the story now.
Yeah.
Here you are, Eberhard.
How? It's good to see you, mein Freund. How's everyone holding up on the front?
They are celebrating this war's end. Singing songs and drinking beer. It's peaceful.
Peaceful.
He repeats the words with satisfaction. Eberhard's spirit has changed significantly from the last time they met.
It's unexpected that the Foundation would allow you to move so freely.
No, my duty is done. I have no place in Montpellier. No place among suits and politics.
He exhales, stretching in the crisp morning air.
That red-haired official agreed to let me go for a walk every once in a while. He said, someone will keep an eye on you. Whatever. It's getting cold. But I enjoy a crisp winter morning like this. It reminds me of our days as students, remember? We had to get up before dawn. I was lazier than you. I wouldn't wake up until you rode your bicycle to my window and shouted my name.
Then the two of us would miss Latin class, just as Walter did.
I don't blame him. Latin class was hell, Walter. He was a good lad.
Paul removes a crumpled envelope from inside his jacket.
This parcel is to be delivered to you. There's a letter within it from Herr Moonberger, addressed to those of us in Class 3.
Herr Moonberger? I was planning to visit him during my home leave, but... well, you know what happened back home. But he doesn't have a clue about what happened out here. What use is this letter? You and I are the only two class members left since the fall of Montpellier. All right, let's hear it, pal.
Steadying his breath, Paul tears it open. He unfolds the letter.
Meine lieben Schüler und ehrenwerte Soldaten,
My dear students and
der
honorable
Krieg hat einen
soldiers,
kritischen Punkt erreicht.
the war
Und
has
als euer
reached a
Lehrer,
critical
es ist
point,
meine Pflicht,
and as
euren
your
Mut
teacher,
zu stärken.
it is my duty to boost your morale.
Ich weiß, dass die Sicht auf den Krieg
I
von
am
der Front
aware
aus
that the
begrenzter
vision
sein
of the
könnte,
war from the
als bei
front
uns im
lines
Vaterland.
may be more limited than
Lasst
for
mich
us,
also klarstellen,
those of us in the
der
fatherland.
Sieg ist in unserer
Allow me to
Reichweite.
make things clear. Victory is within our grasp. Though I'm certain life on the front is tough, remember that this is a sacrifice for a greater cause. Therefore, let your suffering be sweet. This will be the most glorious moment of your lives. And as I have taught you, perhaps it will please us one day to remember these things.
Hört ihn euch an. Hat sogar Lucans Gedicht zitiert. Oder war es Virgil?
Please us? Ah, listen to him. He's even quoted Lucan's poem. Or was it Virgil?
Es ist höchstwahrscheinlich Virgil. Hat ihn
It is
unten
most
zitiert.
likely Virgil. He has
Ardentis
quoted him
Fortuna
below.
Iovat.
fortune favors the bold.
Das Zitat über das Erinnern.
The quote
Wie
about
sagt man es
remembering
nochmal
things.
auf Latein?
How do you say it in Latin again?
Forsan.
Croissant, hake, and then what?
Dann was? Das Et fehlt. Eberhard.
The et is missing, Eberhard.
Forsan et hayek. Qualim meminisse.
And perhaps it will please us one day to remember these things.
Ja, genau das.
Yes, that's it. Ah, that old fart. He cheated. These aren't even his words. What a fool. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Eh. After a bitter laugh, both are silent for a moment.
Please, looking back on any of this, if I have children one day, how will I tell them about all this? I sent our fellow countrymen directly into the line of fire. A death trap. Knowing full well that the enemy would retake the ground in mere hours. Young lives. Lost one after another. And for what? Some senseless orders? I've heard enough. Put the letter away.
Paul slowly folds up the letter. Eberhard, however, snatches up the letterhead, crumples it into a ball, and throws it into the weeds beside the monument. There is no more fighting, and for the first time in a long time, the day passes without the thunder of artillery. The sunlight falls on blades of grass, tombstones, and birds in the air. Their songs finally can be heard once more.
This feeling. I've never felt it before. It's as though, for this one moment, I can... No. I have already taken control of my future. I'd forgotten how good it feels to be alive. For the first time in a very long while, my heart feels light, my friend. The choices I've made may be irreversible, but I've made up my mind. There is only one path for me now.
He looks to the top of the hill and starts climbing.
Do you not wish to continue your studies? Your writings are surely safely stored in the school's archives.
Would you return to school, Paul?
It is unlikely, but you still may.
For what? For knowledge? A diploma? That might have mattered to the old me, but I'm no longer that boy.
Eberhard.
It's too late, my friend. Far too late. I need some time alone. Please, write a reply to Herr Mühlenberger for both of us.
The weather is unseasonably mild, and Eberhard begins to climb the hill like a student on a field trip. The sunshine and brisk air make the world feel new.
The war is over, Paul. The sky is so blue.
Just as it always was.
Just as it always was. Well said. Farewell, my friend.
He waves, turns, and walks away. Paul stands and opens his notebook.
Sehr geehrter Herr Mühlenberger, Ihr Brief wurde von Ihren Schülern wohl erhalten.
Dear Mr. Mühlenberg, your letter has been well received by your students. They have endured the darkest and hardest of times together, but now the sorrow and pain have reached their end. They showed courage and loyalty, yet these virtues became a burden, one far too heavy for their young shoulders to bear. Therefore, I will not pile any more empty words upon them. War has shaped these young men into something else entirely. The knowledge you imparted is of no use to them now, nor will they ever again hear your teachings. At this time, I must inform you with the heaviest of hearts that... That was a shot.
Aus der Klasse 3
All of
sind
your
gefallen.
students from Class 3 have fallen. With best regards, a dead man.
Dies schließt die Aufzeichnungen des Soldaten Paul Haumann ab.
This concludes the records of the soldier Paul Haumann.
Well, okay. Bye now.
Guessing that Everhard shot himself?
You think so?
Well, I guess we'll find out quickly. Lost to history, who was once represented new beginnings, now only heralds an end. Listen to the past. Class 3 students. Dietrich Becker died from shelling on 1916, 427. Bethke Zimmerman died from shelling, same day.
Yeah.
Simon Miller was reported missing shortly after, then was confirmed dead. Miller's tag has been found. Friedrich Bauer died from machine gun fire on 1916-812. Finn Wagner died from infection on 1916.
Oof.
Elvin Neumann died of trench fever. Felix Zimmerman died from shelling. Julian Kreuger died from infection after being shot. Ben Becker died, cause unclear. Walter Schmidt died from shelling on 1918. Paul Haumann died on 1918. And Eberhard Braun died on 1920.
Look at that.
11.
He died before the ceasefire was signed.
You mean Paul Haumann?
Eberhard. So your thoughts on suicide is probably accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
because
why is Paul alive? Why refer to him as Paul if he died 2 years ago? That's a strange one.
I think they keep on saying he's dead.
Yeah.
Like, that's what he was saying to Meryl. I'm a dead man. So he's a dead man walking.
Is he an arcanist? I think he is.
Yeah, I guess he's an arcanist. I think he's a very special arcanist. Most arcanists just die. He might not have been like an arcanist beforehand. He's probably a special case.
Yeah.
So I think he has a supplementary story as well, which I have not gone through yet, but I'll go through that and maybe I'll tell you what happened in his supplement afterwards.
Because it is a mystery. He's gone from the story now. And two friends, and on this day of glory, the poor guy just ends up offing himself. Has no life to go back to.
It's Eberhard that's gone from the story, not Paul.
Oh, right.
Not Karen.
Yeah. Alright, onwards then. We're moving and grooving. Got about another 7 chapters left.
Chapter 16, An Unfulfilled Prophecy.
Now I think this is the start of Act 3.
Yeah, that previous one was not.
No, that was a conclusion.
This one might not be either. We'll see.
Well, that was a conclusion to an arc. And here we have more of this, because now we have the ceasefire. But still 7 chapters.
Yeah. Vladislaus hasn't spoken a word since news of the ceasefire reached their sanctuary. He's been kneeling at the altar for days, having eaten next to nothing. Always thin, he now looks more like a jagged stone obelisk than a man.
What am I to do, mon petit chou? You will not so much as touch the biscuits I baked for him. Never have I seen him in such a state.
The woman clasps her hands to her chest, worried but helpless.
Ladislas.
She gently calls out to him.
The war has ended, not as he foretold. It may take some time ere he is able to free himself of his guilt. Sir Ladislas, keep thy heart in the Lord, for he shall forgive us no matter how great our missteps.
The good and pious woman stops herself from saying more. There is no line of reasoning sufficient to break him from his watch.
I beg thee, do something. One way or another, we all must return to Rouen in the coming days.
She leaves without another word. Sentinel comes to Ladislas's side but has no desire to interrupt his silent prayers. Her focus instead is on the statue of the crying girl.
Ladislas, you foretold that Agnes would return to herself come the end of the war.
She pulls out a handkerchief to softly clean the stone's unmoving face.
Yet she remains unchanged. Is there truly no way to revive our dear friend? Our family?
Once again, she receives only a humbling, guilt-ridden silence. She turns to the voice, finding it belongs to the woman that has become a regular visitor to their sanctuary. As usual, she brought food, this time some salami and dried cheese. After handing off the supplies, Marcia marches straight toward her.
What news from the front?
The troops have already withdrawn. The rest will follow suit once the armistice is officially signed. Ladislas, he still won't eat?
Just leave him be.
She doesn't let Marcia dwell on the matter, returning to her work dusting the statue.
If you don't mind me asking, is this statue real?
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how to put this into words properly. It's just that I've never seen her move.
Ah, now your words are clear.
She gathers her handkerchief and takes a deep breath, the cold, wet morning mist filling her lungs.
This is Agnes, a distant cousin of mine. We share a great-grandmother.
She places her hand on Agnes's stone knee.
We took residence together until 1914, both at our clan estate in the suburbs of Rouen and in my rented apartment in Paris. When the war broke out, I departed to join the army. Upon returning during my first leave, I found her in the cellar. It came to pass that, in my absence, she had turned herself to stone.
She can stay in this form as she pleases?
Only so long as her heart yet beats. Were she to turn to stone from within, she would be unable to restore her body to flesh. But Ladislas informed me of another possibility. He said Agnes's petrification was an extraordinary act of self-sacrifice, and that this sacrifice was also a prophecy. Gargoyles were not to coexist with this war. He said that a miracle would occur, that Agnes would be freed from her petrification. I thought it might have been true. But I suppose it was not. Agnes has shown no signs of recovery.
There must be another way.
If only there were. If only I knew of one. But there is very little I know of our bloodline. While the young of my kin generally receive a traditional education from within the clan. My grandmother supported my decision to attend a secular school in my youth. I resided in a small rented apartment in Paris for some time, hoping to enroll at Lonsad. That was until the war broke out.
Oh no, not a secular school. Big deal back then.
She's the heretic from the beginning. Sentinel forces herself to look into Marcia's eyes.
This war, well, you have seen the face of it. It takes but one shot to end a life. And this war has hurt millions. Friends, family, loved ones. I have lost far too many.
Marie.
Forget it. Tell me, have you yet time today?
What do you want to do?
Take a stroll. I have spent far too much time in the monastery.
After a long journey, they return to the field once soaked in blood.
A pilot?
Their earlier conversation still lingers.
Yes, that's what I wanted to be.
Why?
Many knights joined the Elfos at the time. They believed the sky to be the only battlefield that still maintained at least some semblance of knightly chivalry. It had more than the ground at least. Crawling through mud and digging trenches.
I loathe airplanes. They're exceedingly difficult to withstand from the ground. And the engine noise.
Well, too bad. I like airplanes.
Yeah. She swallows the complaints, not wanting to sound bitter. Marcia extends her arm over to her friend's back.
Relax. You don't need to fight them anymore. In fact, I'd wager you'll come to like traveling by plane in time.
Her eyes right there. Sorry I skipped it. She turns to the sea of grass rippling in the wind.
Corpses that lay yonder. Did you see them earlier?
No. Perhaps Charon had already buried them.
Most likely. He is an interesting fellow, if not strange.
And kind too. Without him, you and I would certainly have fought again at the graveyard. Oh, that reminds me.
Suddenly, she bends down, rummaging in the roadside dirt.
What?
You threw a smoke grenade at me. Hey!
They laugh as they race down the dirt road, feeling more like children than soldiers for the moment, however brief. They come to a halt before the windmill, its colossal gears interlocking and turning, like the breath of a slumbering ancient giant.
Don't tell Don Quixote that.
Yeah, well, hey, what if the windmill came to life in this one? I don't know. Like, this windmill keeps on coming back. It makes me wonder. The slow creaking of the windmill becomes the only sound.
Marcia. Are you leaving?
No, I have plenty of free time today.
Not
I think
now.
she meant in general.
After the armistice. I know well that the Foundation has tasked you with keeping a watchful eye on me.
It's not exactly like that.
All is well. You may stay. So long as you do not lie, I shall even aid you should you require it. But do not attempt to persuade me to join the Foundation. I cannot abandon my family.
I know that. I'll be leaving after the armistice is officially signed.
It comes from the windmill.
Oh no!
Sounds like a horse to me.
A horse?
Wait, is it Paul's horse? They cautiously approach the windmill's entrance. Sentinel moves ahead of Marcia, turning her body sideways, and hardens into stone to give a weighty push on the door.
Wow, what a beauty!
A horse indeed. What brings it here?
Okay, that's a weird way to end a chapter, but I'll take it. You have a horse.
I guess this is your signal that we are on to the third
act.
But
Yeah.
open the letter. A letter from home. My dearest cousin Ladislas, how oft thou art in my prayers. I trust with all my heart that Italy hath already begun to feel as home unto thee. I am told the folk there are of warm spirit and generous of hand. I can well believe thou hast found many a kindly friend upon thy path. Marianne and I do prepare for a journey into Austria, and our hearts are full of longing. For there lieth, as thou hast spake so oft, the very heart of the very heart of the new art. I yearn to lift mine eyes unto the golden tracery crowning the Secession building, whilst Marianne doth dream of wandering through the galleries and little shops of the Wiener Hirschgottat. No idea. We have set our minds upon the Karlkirche, Fischer von Erlach's great Baroque church.
That's so much German.
They say, yeah, they They say its 19 stained glass windows shine as jewels, and its nave holdeth a majesty not soon forgotten. Should any sketches from our travels serve thy studies, it would delight me to send them forth. Our past words dwell yet within me. Marianne telleth me ever of the new age dawning, of electric light supplanting the gentle glow of candles, and of the darkness of our nights fading away. Yet, dear Ladislas, I still feel the nearness of the old ways. This age of machines hath left many unsettled and without refuge. Soon they shall crave a quiet place wherein to kneel and seek God's comfort and counsel. Then do I call to mind thy words, and my heart is moved, that our prayers must rise above the clamor of industry, and so do I begin to dream, with thee in my thoughts, of a church for this new century, yet still a haven for the soul. Though my cousin smileth at such fancies, her words have sown new imaginings in me, and I have begun to set them down in my drawings. Mayhap to rise such a place would take 10, even 15 years, yet it comforteth me to picture thee by my side when the time cometh, hoping to bring our vision to life. Thou art ever in my thoughts and ever in my prayers. With all my love, Agnes, April 2nd, 1914.
Almost 6 years ago.
So a letter from Agnes to Ladislas before the war, and the significance of it really came to a head.
Yep, this was before the war, pre-war letter.
Yeah. Serenity on the wind.
Hey, Serenity, you're still there. You're in the title card.
Yeah.
I doubt she's probably fast asleep. That's fine.
Nay!
Nay!
That's a good boy.
The horse seems to naturally gravitate to the night, drooping its head to brush up against her. Yay!
Another nay.
Oh my, Marie. Look at his beautiful coat. Not even the colonels have such handsome companions.
You hear that? We horses are handsome.
I've taken a liking to you. Can you ride?
Also, women seem to love horses a lot.
Marianne. You are talking to a knight.
Yeah, but he needs to have, like, oh, even without a saddle, she mounts the horse with ease. I guess that explains it. I wonder if she's wearing armor. Like, the horse needs protection from the armor. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
And usually it needs...
Take my hand. I'll give you a ride.
And usually the horse needs, like, the saddle as protection.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Hey, if Marianne gets on there too, oh boy, she's a heavy woman when she feels like it.
Then be nice to the horse. I'm watching you, Marianne.
After a moment's hesitation, Sentinel takes the offered hand and finds herself on the horse's back as well.
Whoosh. Right like the wind, Bullseye.
It is a war horse, and they're typically a lot larger and stronger than a normal horse, so it might not be as bad.
Yeah, they're used to it.
Then. Enjoy it yourself.
What fun would that be? Come on, just hold on tight. Giddy up.
Hey.
I can't believe you don't know how to ride a horse, but I can teach you. Just think of them as oversized hunting dogs. I'll come find you after you move. How does that sound? Where will you be if you're not staying with your family?
Perhaps Paris? My mind is yet made. But wherever I am, I should like to open a clothing store.
Clothing? Hey. She hasn't expressed any interest in fashion as of yet.
She freaking slays with her outfit, but it's a military outfit.
Yeah. I mean, if she's selling military clothing, I guess it works.
Yeah.
Imagine if Sentinel opens up an army surplus store.
Could you make a parade dress for me?
I have never before made such a dress, but I shall learn for you.
Wow! A parade dress tailor-made for me by a famous French fashion designer. It's like a dream come true.
This might be the first moment of true peace they've felt since the war began. The horse grows tired. They dismount to let it roam and feed on the tall meadow grass.
How may I come to your contact? The Lord only knows where the Foundation will send you once this is ended.
You may be right. The fight against Manus Vindictae isn't over. But don't worry. I always find a way to get in touch with you.
I do not wish to judge your decision, but do all you can to stay alive, Marcia. Do not make a martyr of yourself.
Why this sudden sentimentality, Marie?
If all this, when all this comes to an end one day, I hope to see you again.
Me too.
Besties!
Yeah.
I am uncertain if my voice will be heard.
So, one of the long-running themes of this game is strong female relationships. Strong female relationships that could be interpreted as lovers.
I don't know if I sense that between them.
It's not always sealed. It's not always like that's actually what it is.
No.
But if you have,
Again,
it's usually for the girls.
Besties.
The girls get into this.
They bled for each other, and now they have mutual
Yeah.
respect, and they're besties. So, that's how I view them.
And I have heard that this game actually has more female fans than male, which is very unusual. I'm not sure how reliable those reports are.
I guess ladies like well-written female characters, and they're not just always
yeah.
chasing after men, but they're just girls just having a good time and kicking ass. I'm fine about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it does somewhat represent the people who have come to my stream have come, at least for this game, as many women as have men.
Oh, very nice. Good to know it has a diverse audience.
Yeah, yeah. I will pray for you, though I am uncertain if my voice will be heard.
I am nothing like Venus. She is an angel descended from heaven. And I am.
The gargoyle keeps her eyes hidden in the shadow.
Never mind.
Aw. She needs forgiveness. Beep beep. Nay! The communicator's noise startles the nibbling horse. It lifts its head and bolts into the distance.
Ah, there he goes.
She picks up the device. Again, it's an anonymous caller.
Marcia, we need you on the front immediately. I've already sent you the coordinates. Bring the gargoyle if she's willing.
Who are you?
We'll meet soon enough.
Okay then. Danger.
And it seems like he can't trust, I'm guessing, the method of communication. One interpretation of that, I think that those devices are meant for the Foundation only.
Yeah.
They're way too new tech for, like, World War I. Even if they're, like, not super modern. Maybe they're, like...
You gotta keep it believable. You don't want to, like, terrify those from an older period. Alright, but...
I don't think that's the issue. I think they just might not have the tech. Like, if they stop at 1999, this might be, like, the newest mobile tech that they had that could be carried onto the field from that era.
Yeah.
Like, old mobile phones, essentially.
Right.
Like, maybe she's carrying around, like a BlackBerry or something.
Alright. 5 chapters
I'm
away.
Guessing, what I was guessing there was maybe the guy calling her doesn't trust the communication method. Like, maybe he thinks that there's spies within the Foundation.
I wouldn't put it past, yeah, people involved. Alright. The armistice. The big
Chapter
day.
18, the armistice.
Finally. But what could possibly go wrong here?
They've been stretching out this mystery for a bit. Half an hour earlier.
Going back in time.
Weird sound.
Yes, Herr Chancellor. The delegations have arrived in Montpellier. Their armistice will be signed before dinner time.
This guy has a ton of death flags.
Understood. We will be sure to serve a simple but delicious dinner. And of course, all journalists granted entry will be carefully selected.
Mr. Georg hangs up the phone dryly and with full confidence before checking the ceasefire memorandum once again.
No problems so far.
He picks up a fountain pen and sketches out his signature over and over again. Each loop of the pen is taken with utmost seriousness, aware of the gravity it will soon hold. Another impatient ring, and the tip of his pen slips, leaving the letter of an O in a rather unsightly shape. But the call isn't on his phone. It's the one on his assistant's desk. Which, thankfully, means it isn't his concern.
What are you waiting for, Friedrich? Pick up the phone already.
The assistant, buried in her paperwork, fails to react to the ring.
Pick up the phone, you hear? Damn it. I still fail to understand why they would assign the adept slot as an assistant. I'll have you fired the moment I set foot on the fatherland.
Oof.
Georg storms over to the assistant's desk to scold him. Jolting alert, the assistant grabs the receiver.
That's more like it.
To Georg's surprise, his assistant then immediately puts the receiver down.
That was an awful racket, sir.
How dare you!
The man checks his watch, paying no mind to his superior.
I have more pressing matters to attend to. Yes, it's about time.
He stands up, picks up the receiver again, and hangs it up once more without a word.
What? Explain yourselves this instant!
Oh, I owe you no explanation, sir.
Who could that be?
Come in.
You!
Is this the Manus?
I'm sure it is. They can't let this armistice be signed.
All attempts to reach the investigators sent to Hill 299 have failed. Proyas puts his communicator down, pauses, then tries again, this time calling Hound. But only static replies.
No response either.
Proyas watches the passing politicians with growing unease. They don't flinch under Cryas' gaze. In fact, they don't seem to pay him any mind at all. Their limited time is devoted to the pressing matters of peace. Paravian exits a nearby building and makes his way to Cryas.
Sir, a new batch of counter-arcanum devices has been deployed, as instructed.
Good. Any contact from Meryl in the past 3 hours?
No. She's probably still on the front. There's a lot of celebrating going on out there.
Cryas tries the communicator once more, this time calling a different squad member. Beep, buzz, static.
Something's not right.
Uh-oh.
A shot rings out like a thunderbolt on a cloudless day.
We're under attack!
Security forces rush into the streets, drawing any wandering delegates inside to safety. Steely-eyed veterans fan out, searching for the gunfire source.
What's the location? I saw them in that house. They're wearing black.
I have to.
The young man begins a charge only to be held back.
Get back here, Barabi. We need to get to the command post and inform all security staff to resume combat positions.
Yes, sir.
Foundation security regroups around the most heavily guarded buildings. Across the street, a man in a jet black uniform exits Georg's makeshift office.
Oh, he's definitely dead.
Yeah, and he's wearing the mask like I told you about.
Yeah.
And it's dripping. And he's got the blue liquid scattered all about him. So
Yeah, this is bad.
he is completely captured by the mask. As he walks into the open, he is flanked by soldiers covered in pitch black.
Finally, no more hiding. The moment of truth has arrived.
He raises a hand, and the soldiers around him stand at attention.
Leave a few of the Foundation lapdogs alive. I have something to say to those sanctimonious hypocrites. As for the rest, kill them all.
Here we go.
All right.
You go fight.
Regular team.
I'm just gonna go ahead and grab some more water while you do that. So BRB.
Sure. All right, we're doing a regular battle. First of all, we start off by having Semmelweis buff our main DPS, which is Nautica here, who is a chimera whose upper body is mostly human, with the exception of like this hood that she has, which forms wings. But her lower body is an empty, like, mystical beast that formed around her when she was caught in the middle of a ritual. Next, I'll stick on a counter that does a ton of damage every time that somebody attacks Nautica. And we'll start having Sentinel channel so she can get some shots off.
Victory comes in a tide of blood. Close your eyes.
This ends now.
Doing all of this charges up a gauge on the side called the Blood Tithe gauge.
A shot hit.
These guys are marked with their own counter effects, but getting hit mild amounts is mostly a help to my team. Alright, I'll move this over here, combine these together to make them stronger. And I'll hit with this, which is Nautica's AoE attack, and sucks some HP from all of my characters to buff up her ultimate.
Taking a peek inside.
And that gives me access to a rank 2 attack for Sentinel. She can take a shot off of that.
And build the hidden.
Face the truth.
Now is the time of repentance.
And that series of attacks killed 2 of them, leaving
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
1 left.
Now is the time of repentance.
And Sentinel to take a few more shots. Now we have 2 ultimates left. I
hope you like a splash.
And I'm back.
red.
Alright, looks like you're almost done.
Yep.
Easy peasy.
It will all be over soon.
Huh? It's already over?
Who's this chick?
That's Medicine Pocket, the kind of like gender neutral character who serves as my healer for that team.
Oh, got it.
The one that's a little bit sassy and just, if anybody mentions, are you a man or a woman or something like that, they're like, focus on the issue. We're talking about science.
Yeah, it's like, doesn't
The
matter.
ceasefires, yeah. They're like, whatever, it doesn't even matter. The ceasefire's signing descends into a bloody firefight.
Search every room. Leave no stone unturned.
Every few seconds, a heavy soft thud echoes as something limp crashes to the ground from above. Foundation security offer what resistance they can, the counter-arcanum devices they've deployed providing them a moment's respite.
Oh, but keep that signing desk and the documents on it intact. It'll make for a great headline shot. Perfect. For the front page of the papers. Now, bring her out.
Did they catch Meryl? The soldiers of Manus Vindictae carry out their orders in wordless lockstep. Some bodies in white and black riddle the streets. Moments later, 2 soldiers march a hostage into the center of the empty street. Oh, it's one of the security staff. Okay. once again, the assassin-turned-officer raises his hand and checks his watch.
Better late than never.
He strides forward as if he were participating in a triumphal parade, stopping only a few short paces from the Foundation command post, so near that they can hear the flag fluttering in the wind.
All that endless searching, huh? Well, here we are. You finally caught us.
He spreads his arm wide like a showman.
You might ask, why must things end like this? Why must we kill one another? Do you want to know why? Because our pleas, our pain, our suffering were all ignored by you. Humans started this war, all these wars, and yet you hurled us, Arcanists, onto the front lines like cheap cannon fodder. You have created a world that despises us for our bloodlines and mocks us for our arcane skills. Yet you force us to use those very skills to fight the war machines you built. You humans have sown untold horrors in the name of conflicts created by your own hand. And still, you refuse us even a single scrap of bread in reward. These are the lessons history has taught us. A history of arcanist suffering that must end.
He draws a pistol from his waist and toys with it.
So when I heard that arcanists were uniting, marching under the banner of a formidable army, I caught a glimpse of hope. In fact, it shone like never before. Foundation lapdogs, human scum, mark my words. This war has only just begun. From this era onward, the unjust reign of humanity shall be overturned. All arcanists from every era shall march under the banner of Manus Vindictae until the ultimate, most glorious era arrives.
Nope.
A bullet rips through his temple.
Dead.
The remaining soldiers drop where they stand.
Lapdogs, eh? Couldn't come up with anything more original?
The stray hound at last returns. He marches straight through to the command post, kicking the false Manus Vindictae's officer's corpse for good measure.
Command post clear now.
The door swings open, security staff cautiously scanning for trouble. Roya stands inside waiting.
You're late, Yemalai.
At least you're not dead.
Yermalai balks. His voice, like his face, carries a permanent smirk.
You won't always have someone around to cover your ass, Chris.
As always, Croyas finds it easier to simply sidestep his insubordination.
What have you found?
Long story short, we're a step behind the Manus. They've got an army, launching an assault on the front lines as we speak. We're talking about a force the size of a traditional brigade, possibly even two. They're hiding out beneath Hill 299, and every one of their soldiers is an arcanist.
Lots of arcanists all of a sudden.
Hill 299. Any news on Charles and Amanda?
He lets the swagger drop from his voice.
Yeah. They're both dead, but they did leave behind some critical info. Turns out Manus Vindictae has built a colossal, full-fledged underground fortress inside Hill 299.
Oh.
That's where all these Manus troops have been coming from. The ones here in the safe zone and the ones sent to eliminate the human soldiers at the front.
Did you carry out the other order?
Yeah. I've sent a request for reinforcements and your frontline contingency plan to headquarters. All available Foundation personnel in the region are moving towards the designated locations on the front. All except Merrill. I haven't been able to make contact with her.
Croyas nods, an understated gesture of approval. He says nothing about Meryl's radio silence, as if he had anticipated it all along.
You really gonna do this, huh? This so-called frontline contingency plan?
I don't think we have much choice.
How are we gonna deal with Hill 299? It came out of nowhere.
Every plan has its surprises. We'll deal with it. Follow me. We're going to the front lines. You can fill me in on the details on the way.
Yep. And so Act 3 kicks off with a bang. And now we're going to
Yeah,
see how
the
this...
literal one.
Yeah. I knew this is where things are going to change for the worse. Oh, audio.
I didn't know exactly what they have planned, and I still don't. Like, they have the forces, but
the lapdogs are
forces
barking
aren't the
again.
strength of the Manus Vindictae. It's their rituals.
Yeah.
Their masters remain quiet, for the most part.
4
And you know
chapters
why.
left. Gonna be quite the conclusion.
But silence gives no
I
orders.
think we have the time, though.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
So the masters whistle. Just a pitch. No words. And so no words are heard. Only the baying of dogs.
What do you mean, I know why? You sound like a soldier I know.
How dare you? Do you think I should speak like some slick-talking veteran? I'd slit my throat myself if I so much as uttered a word akin to those devils. They're bastards, abominations! Every last one of them!
Please accept my apologies. Wounds are hard to heal when they are torn open, time and time again.
Yep. Alright. 19.
Yep. False dawn.
Yep, so now that things are going down in Pompeii, the soldier's like, oh wait, oh no.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's that sound?
Rudolph has set about packing his things. Like many in the trenches, he doesn't have much, but his greatest treasure is a pile of manuscripts and notes. He lifts his head, a pale look glints behind his glasses.
What are you standing there for?
They're firing again.
So? Surely you're used to it by now.
The rumble of artillery had become so familiar to them that its return is barely noticed.
Isn't there supposed to be a ceasefire? I know, it isn't official yet, but there's no point in firing now, is there?
Eric draws in a sharp breath. A low, ominous whistle follows.
Geister!
All at once, the quiet of the front erupts into fire and fury. The impact of the explosion shakes the trench lines in unyielding waves. The blasts spraying mud and earth in every direction.
Damn! Is everyone gone mad? These are Altensäcker. I thought they were supposed to be negotiating peace.
Why? Why are we fighting again?
Rudolph sprawls out on the ground trying to find his baggage, which has been scattered in the blast. Clothes, notes, and cans are buried in loose dirt or carried off in the air.
No! Forget that rubbish! Get in!
Eric forces the bespectacled soldier into a dugout, then forces himself up to the parapet, peering over with his periscope.
Scheiße! Scheiße! Who in the hell is attacking?
Not the French!
I don't know. They're not even wearing blue. They're in all black.
You're right. Are they wearing masks? Can they even see through them?
The flank!
Scouts and messengers dash in every direction, alerting everyone they can reach of the attack.
I don't know who or what they are, but they're coming from our flank!
A stray bullet shatters his periscope. He tosses the device down with a stream of curses. He grabs a messenger by the collar.
All men from the second company, assemble! Focus fire on enemies in black uniforms.
And now a fight.
Of course it is, yep.
And they're giving me 5 characters? Alright, we've done enough Nautica. Let's try out Lucy instead.
Okay.
Rick, Mr. Fishbowl.
Program activated.
And we have all 5 on field.
So I see there's an option to pick a story team, huh?
Yeah, but I had been using story team up to this point, I think.
Got it. So now it's time to bring out your big guns, show them off.
Because we had 5 character option, I think it switched things up for me.
Got it.
This is all I could find.
Alright, let's see how this works.
Everyone's confused.
So...
Snap out of it! Scheiße! Don't you see what we're dealing with here? Get to your positions, boys. Fire! You ready? Fire! Then these Scheiß get out of hell!
So, Lucy is actually a robot powered by the piston from the first steam engine, and Ulrich is the fishbowl head. This is one of his outfits.
Okay.
Normally, he'd look at something much more like a science outfit. And Fatutu is kind of an island girl. She's one of my healers. 37 is a girl from the island of numbers who follow, like, math defines and helps them understand everything. Also, she hates beans. And Lopera is a soldier from the Brazil arc that I mentioned a while ago.
Oh, so Latina.
Kind of like, yeah, she's a Latina.
Yay!
Which is a little bit odd. Normally they don't have red hair.
It's anime. I don't care.
Yeah.
Well, not anime.
It's also like
yeah.
She was like an orphan, so she was brought there by the Xeno army. So she might not be a Latina herself, but she dresses like one, so it's hard to tell.
Close enough. Honorary Latina.
Yeah, close enough. So I'm gonna start by having Ulrich charge, which will give energy to Lucy, my main DPS. This sets Lopera to channel, giving bullets to everyone, which helps increase their damage. This does a crit debuff on enemies from Fatutu, and I'll do 2 attacks from 37 in order to build up her own meter.
Yeah.
And build up a follow-up attack that she does.
Be careful. Behold the phenomenal world.
Triangulation.
Yeah.
More buffs. Oh, it's a lot of cards. And you got an ultimate.
Yeah. So this ultimate is an ultimate buff from Lopera, which creates something in this game called an array, which is a status effect that will appear over here. You can only have one array active at a time.
More retaliation. Oh my
I don't
goodness.
know if I'll even need it. Lucy's just going crazy on him.
Just as I deciphered.
That is just crazy.
If you prefer.
Yeah, definitely making light of these story battles.
Yeah. If I ever show you a stronger battle, it'll be in, like, the endgame modes.
Okay.
Most gacha have an endgame mode where you can, like, test out the full power of your attacks and get special rewards. Alright. Their first assault breaks against the renewed defenses. But the black-clad soldiers seem numb to their losses. They advance in rigid order, stepping over the dead and dying.
They lost their minds? They just keep charging right into our gunfire.
Eric steps down from the parapet to relay orders in every direction. He sees his comrades lying wounded. Only yesterday they had begun to believe their fight was over, but the rattling barrage has shattered their dreams. A new war has begun.
Look, the mist. What the hell is going on?
Rudolph hasn't reported back. Concerned, Eric begins to search the dim trenches for his friend, only to bump into a striking figure in a white uniform.
Are you the captain of the second company?
The man speaks with gravity of command that Eric still has yet to find.
I am. You're with the Foundation?
Prius nods, articulating the battle at hand in an organized manner.
I am Kraus, the commander of the Foundation personnel stationed in Montpellier. This is an emergency situation. Manus Vindictae invaded the safe zone. We neutralized the threat there, but now they're on a mission to kill every human soldier on the front lines.
Every human soldier? You mean including those on the other side?
He struggles to find sense in the words. Crius pats the soldier-turned-captain with a firm and steady grip.
If you're willing to give up this position, follow me.
I couldn't give less of a damn about positions, but where are we going?
In a nearby section of trench.
Anyone still standing? Help me clear this bunker.
The field medic arrives in sync with the rest of the Foundation's team.
Doktor, mein Bruder! Ist verwundet! Bitte!
Bring ihn zu mir.
The soldier hauls his wounded comrade to the makeshift aid station. The man's leg hangs limp, soaked in dark red blood.
Easy. Put him down here. I'll patch him up. Have you seen any other Foundation personnel?
I think I saw one. A redhead.
Good. Go tell him we need medical supplies. They should have brought plenty from Montpay.
Right away.
Next to them, another soldier clutches his thigh, gasping for breath. Only a moment passes before yet another man is carried in. Marcia makes a brief inspection and returns to the soldier with the injured thigh.
I'll stop the bleeding first.
What about him?
He's dead. Now, relax and try to stay with me.
He's dead? No!
Himmelhilf! It's over!
Good heavens! It's over.
No, you're not. Not today, anyway.
His vision blurs. For a moment, he thinks he sees a soldier in a gray and blue uniform.
Is that...
Then he blacks out.
Update? Have you located Creus?
He's somewhere in the trench. A soldier spotted him.
The man soon appears before them. With solemn deference, he nods to the sniper he once pursued.
I didn't expect to run into...
Save the pleasantries.
The response is blunt.
Marcia made known to me the situation. The Foundation ought to have a sharp plan, having requested me to join her. Speak then. What would you have me do?
Crius adjusts his tone to match.
The frontline soldiers have little experience fighting enemies with arcane skills. If they stay here, it's only a matter of time until they fall to the Manus. I'm going to move them to a safer strategic position. However, enemy forces on Hill 299 have us pinned down in the trenches. Manus Vindictae has turned it into an underground fortress, housing an estimated 10,000 troops. They've even positioned artillery on the hillside. Retreating under that kind of fire would be a death sentence.
Eliminate the threat from Hill 299. Then withdraw the troops from the front. This is the Foundation's plan?
Not the Foundation's plan. Not yet, at least.
An icy restraint condenses in the man's eager eyes.
This is my course of action.
How do you intend to do this? Even with an army of 100,000 at your command, to take a fortified high ground under artillery fire is no surety.
I know. That's why I need your help.
Crius stands solemn and sure, though he knows how absurd his request sounds.
Such an act is to walk into the valley of the shadow of death. What difference would be made if I lent my aid or withheld it?
If I recall correctly, gargoyles are insusceptible to poison gas.
That's correct.
So we may be able to take a subtler approach. Please, come with me. My subordinate will give you the details.
And so, the master plan begins to bring this story to its end.
And it seems like the enemy doesn't care about poison gas, so they may be susceptible to it.
The gates of hell, how fitting.
Vulnerable to it.
and a full hour later.
Yeah. Amid the chaos, can you hear it? The low hum that comes before a great change. A recent report on Manus Vindictae. Reports continue to arrive across the globe concerning Arcanists operating under Manus Vindictae. A complete list of names and locations can be found in the attached appendix. These individuals have been gathering in coordinated cells, their training evident, given the efficiency and precision of their attacks against human military forces. It is no longer accurate to call them merely an organization. They are, in fact, an army. Each morning, I open what feels like 10,000 urgent messages clamoring for my attention, with still more pleas for reinforcements. Our office has been working without pause. Fatigue has dulled even my anger. Nothing surprises me anymore, not even reports of skirmishes between warlords in the Eastern Territories. At times, I'm tempted to reply that they needn't fret. East or west, it makes little difference. The entire world is sliding into chaos. The contingency plan drafted by Croesus has now been submitted to the committee for review. It addresses the escalating threat posed by Manus Vindictae. Should they succeed in building a large-scale regular force, or if their attacks continue to spread disorder, the proposal urges the Foundation to form its own standing military rather than rely on Zeno. Croesus sets forth what he plans is the most efficient approach, recruiting and organizing both human and Arcanist soldiers already at the front. This is madness! Does he intend to make the Foundation a rival to every government on Earth? An entity viewed with still deeper suspicion? Croesus has always been radical, but war elevates such voices. He shows no concern for how the world might react, arguing instead that we live in an age the storm could erase at any moment, so we are not obliged to heed their protests. Only recently would such words have been unthinkable. His position is plain. If Manus Vindictae declares open war, governments will have no choice but to align with the Foundation. Yet, should we follow his plan, we begin the most perilous of games.
Yep, we're going against peaceful options. Like, we gotta take the fight to them, so I'm with this guy.
And yeah, the question beforehand was peaceful with regards to everyone else, not the Manus Vindictae.
Right.
Is this a peaceful option with regard to the other nations or not? That is a question. Chapter 20, Gates of Hell.
Oh, yeah.
No man's land. They race through the mud and debris.
How much longer?
About 10 more minutes at this pace. Maybe less if there's no interruptions.
What an optimist.
There isn't anything more to say. They just keep moving until they leave the trench behind.
Take cover.
They dive into a shell crater. Bullet skips off the lip of the earth in front of them, kicking up wet clods of dirt.
Pin them down.
Another battle.
Yep, and we'll keep our Nautica team. It's already ready.
Yeah.
Nautica.
That was certainly a
Activate
choice.
Nautica's counter.
Taking a peek inside.
No, that's... Oh yeah, that is her. I can double that up. That's probably worth it.
Agreed. Sensing their thoughts.
Huh. Very well.
Close your eyes.
A lot of buffing for them.
And
they're probably gonna die now.
what was that?
A lot of buffing from the enemy team.
Yeah, they started readying grenades or something.
Yeah.
I'll hit them with the channel. I'll hit them with her other attack, the Martyr of the Abyss.
Taking a peek inside.
And I'll hit her with her AoE attack.
Thoughts.
This ends now.
That guy's dead. Those guys are dead.
Oh, yeah.
I think they have... Oh, they didn't even have reinforcements. Once again, Medicine Pocket, you didn't do anything. A searing hot shell casing ejects from the chamber.
Threat neutralized.
Nice shot. Right, we've arrived.
Malai veers off to the side and drops into a stretch of abandoned trench. Sentinel follows close behind. They stand before a sealed underground bunker. Malai stops a short distance from the entrance, pulling from his coat a bundle of explosives and a hastily drawn map.
Take these.
Without a word, she takes the key items for the suicide mission.
I'm surprised you agreed to this.
I have my reasons.
Sure. Let's go over the plan one more time. 2 of our investigators discovered a number of tunnels running under Hill 299. The one we've just arrived at leads directly to the Manus' ammunition depot. After the war broke out, the Manus sealed all accessible tunnels with poison gas. Judging by the bodies I found earlier, this gas can penetrate all existing gas masks.
Oh, wow.
Right? That means there aren't many guards in the tunnels.
Seems like the Manus are cheating by getting a poison that can penetrate old gas masks.
Or it's just a more modern poison.
Yeah. Again,
Like,
cheating.
Both both the Manus and the Foundation have access to technology from like 60, 80 years beyond this war.
Your goal is simple. Reach the ammunition depot, detonate the explosives, and destroy the fortress. After that, the Foundation will evacuate with the soldiers.
Good to know the Foundation's investigation bore some fruit.
The 299's so conspicuous that everyone just unconsciously overlooked it.
I'm prepared. You may leave now.
Alright. Good luck.
The man offers a wave. Only once Malai's footsteps have faded into the distance does Sentinel open the bunker door. Violet red mist billows out. She furrows her brow and takes a cautious sniff. Thankfully, as before, it has no effect on her. Yet from within, she can hear something dragging. Sentinel holds position at the door, waiting as the shadow shuffles into view. It's Caron.
It's the dead man.
Yeah, a grim figure emerges from the toxic mist.
What are you doing here?
Karen drags a corpse out of the shelter and halts outside.
One war ends, and another begins. More lives will be claimed by their own kind. I am simply doing what I always do.
You knew of this tunnel.
Tunnel? I know nothing of it. The cloud of death hanging above this place. That is what led me here.
She knows better than to suspect him.
Cloud of death.
An ambiguous omen.
An omen? Tell me then, who will this cloud of death fall upon?
Death is impartial. It doesn't decide who will live and who will die.
But I can.
She breathes in the toxic air without concern.
I suggest you leave. Should this cloud not fall upon me, an explosion will soon obliterate Hill 299.
Do you intend to claim the lives of all the Manus Vindictae troops here?
Do you intend to stop me?
He broods for a moment as the silent war is waged behind his mask.
I should leave. Time is pressing.
But as she turns, Karen's voice breaks through with sudden clarity.
I do not wish for such carnage to occur. Yet I am powerless to prevent it. But before you go, a word of warning. The war you've been fighting is, in fact, over. What lies before you is a conflict all its own. A much harsher path. You still have a chance to turn away from this and relieve yourself of the burdens placed upon you.
In view of the sufferers of this war, my burden is light. Harsh or not, I shall not waver from the path I have chosen.
You first set foot on the battlefield 5 years ago. What makes today different from that day?
I now know the true cause of the conflict, and I have seen the face of the true enemy. If I must sin to fulfill my sacrifice, then so be it.
Your willingness to suffer, your passion for sacrifice, it is beyond me. Perhaps you possess a wisdom beyond my comprehension. Yet, still, I feel a deep sadness for you. I am in no position to stop you from walking through the gates of hell.
Oh, they said the title drop.
Yep.
Onwards, the final couple chapters.
Chapter 21. 1 hour politics.
I wish. Imagine how efficient
I hope
it'd be.
it doesn't take 1 hour, honestly.
Well, I meant IRL in other situations, but yeah.
Deep underground, darkness reigns. At first, she travels through cramped, unlit dirt tunnels until she reaches a poured concrete doorframe. Its cold echo tells her she's entered a wider space.
Le peuple qui marchait dans les ténèbres a vu une grande lumière. Ceux qui habitaient les pays de l'ombre de la mort.
So this
Sur eux, la lumière a resplendi.
This looks like a Bible verse. I'm not sure exactly which one, but
I want to say Psalm 23.
reads like a prophecy. Maybe. The people that walked in darkness have seen a great light. They that dwell in the land of the shadow of death, upon them hath the light shined. I would say not, but I'm not sure. Like, definitely the shadow of death part comes from, I think, Psalm 23.
Yeah.
But this reads like a prophecy, which the Psalms are not.
Oh, man.
She taps into the power of her ancient bloodline, her eyes adjusting rapidly to the pitch black, yet she finds no comfort in seeing what surrounds her. Dark and viscous substances flow through the walls of the tunnel like an endless mass of writhing insects. In their trance, they form some kind of unrecognizable symbols, shifting back and forth into chaotic shapes.
Blasphemy.
But she has seen far more sinister abysses in her time.
The fortress is center ought to be closer to the peak. But this path appears to be...
She unrolls the map and reads the included intel.
This is the route.
Plumes of gas tumble with the intruder's movements, stinging her nostrils.
Not the stench of rotting hay. Not garlic or onion either. This is a new kind of poison gas. Still, it has no effect on me.
Where art thou?
An ethereal voice drifts down.
Agnes.
Dost thou hear me, Marie? I hear it not from thee.
You hear me not?
She looks up, seeing nothing but the vaulted ceiling. Agnes's voice is like a biting acid in her ears.
I sense thou art somewhere below the earth, surrounded by that which I cannot clearly see.
Bodies lay scattered around me, Agnes. Many of them, they're Manus soldiers. It appears they attempted to flee through this tunnel but an hour ago. Their superior blocked their way and loosed upon them this poison gas, killing his own men. What kind of enemy am I soon to face, Agnes?
Art thou afraid? Thou must have spoken much, Marie. I shall not leave thee. I am listening, only I yet hear not thy voice. Dost thou recall the day we hid together in the catacombs of the manor? Thou said unto me, thou feared not the ghostly tales thy grandmother once spake. Thou saidst thou were a devil more terrifying than any tale. But on that night thy breath did tremble. Thou wert afraid.
That was not the thing of which I was afraid, Agnes.
I worry for thee, Marie. The path that thou dost walk holdeth no light. I can feel thee growing ever more distant from me, whatsoever it is. Whatever thou dost wish to do. I know thou art determined to see it to its end. But I pray thee, make haste and come unto us soon. Wilt thou, jusqu'à ce moment-là, je prierai pour ton âme.
Stones scrape over her skin as she readies herself for battle. Then she begins her journey down. In a brief lull between volleys, Yermalai returns to the trenches. It's a little trouble to find his commander in the sea of grey uniforms.
To summarize, your troops must stay in place for the time being. We made contact with the other side. They'll cooperate with you to create a fire network against the enemy.
Let's hope they do cooperate.
Manus Vindictae has waged war against all humankind. We must work together if we're to get through this.
Eric knocks his helmet with frustration as he leaves, chafing against his orders, burdened by the lives placed in his care, wishing now more than ever that he was just a soldier again. Yermalai steps forward.
So, you're the commander too now, huh?
All I did was convince them to work with the Foundation.
But you don't represent the Foundation. Not without proper authorization for your plan.
The soldiers are desperate. I won't hesitate to do what I must to restore their home. What's the status on your mission?
The gargoyle's en route to the target location as we speak. Conservative estimates said she'll take another hour to get there.
Hound's voice comes out low and hoarse.
But who knows what she'll come up against. She might not make it.
Unusual for you to show compassion in such a moment.
It just brings back unpleasant memories. You know what I'm talking about, Chris.
That wolfish grin returns to Hound's face, and Croyus ignores it once more.
Then we'll wait one more hour. The Foundation's reinforcements will likely have arrived by then. Should it come to it, we will regroup and consider our next steps with them.
Huh. If there really are reinforcements, that is.
They're launching a second offensive! Hold your ground!
Yep, another battle.
Again, the 5-step team, 5-character team.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Oh, and they've got an armored vehicle covered in the Manus slime.
Pulling out all the stops.
Yep.
Let's see how quickly you wipe these guys.
Yeah. Here, let's stick the biggest of our debuffs onto their command vehicle.
Yeah.
Calculating the armament parts.
The connection between them. Ready, aim, boom, space, and order.
See how they oscillate.
The golden ratio.
My crucible really has a mind of its own.
I confirm that this adheres to the precepts.
Attack. Damage.
Not doing much.
Alright, so both of her attacks are buffed up now.
Get ready.
Put the array out to do extra damage.
This
Another debuff on him. Let's get Lucy's attacks out. And this thing, since that's been upgraded.
Wait for the pop.
You are not welcome here.
The light that illuminates all. Target confirmed.
Whoa, okay.
So that last hit right there was a special thing from 37. after enough extra attacks are used, she charges up and does her own.
Nice.
Charred earth splinters in the air, falling like black snow over the battlefield. The soldiers reel from another shockwave. Scattered across the trenches, they grip their weapons tight, certain only of the coming battle. His index finger taps his rifle receiver with anticipation. He pulls out his communicator again and waits. Beep beep.
Finally.
The name Irene appears on the screen.
Creius, are you still on the front?
Yes, Mr. Irnai, but I don't think we can hold out much longer. Has the committee reached a decision?
Not yet. The debate is still ongoing. The Doves find your frontline contingency plan absurd. They disapprove of the political risks involved in taking control of various nations' armies, but I personally find it feasible. Just to be sure, do you have a clear understanding of your ultimate goal?
He takes a deep, silent breath.
This war between Manus Vindictae and the Foundation will only end once one of the two parties is completely destroyed, and I refuse to let it be the Foundation. If we're to prevail, the Foundation cannot rely on Zeno alone. We need more capable soldiers. Soldiers like these on the front lines. With the proper arrangements, we may be able to recruit them to our cause.
Okay.
We have a whole new army to fight Manus Vindictae.
This is what he described earlier. And they prepared us for it by saying he was part of kind of Irene's faction. And the head lady sent him out there with hopes that he could calm things down by being a voice of his faction in favor of peace. But once that plan became infeasible, his voice for like, hey, we might need serious military action, might be turning against your plan for the quote-unquote peace option.
But even if you manage to bring them all, say, 100,000 soldiers on board, it still won't be enough to sustain modern warfare.
This is about the bigger strategic picture, not just a single recruitment effort. I'm suggesting that the Foundation start canvassing all human armies, especially those under attack by the Manus.
Bigger strategic picture. What about the governments behind these armies? Have you considered how they might react?
It's about time they realize that the Foundation is their only hope. The last bastion for humanity to unite against their shared enemy. The Foundation cannot take responsibility for all the lives in this era or in any other. The storm is a near inevitability, and so too is the loss of many. Once it does come, the Manus won't hesitate to drag war into that new era, into any new era. It's time the Foundation took action and built an army capable of crossing the storm.
The politician on the other end falls into a long silence.
Enact your plan, Creius. As long as you're successful on your end, I will deal with the political obstacles in your way.
Okay.
The call is cut. Creius exhales.
What next, sir?
The young soldier watches Creius, waiting for orders with a dutiful stare. He casts a look toward Hill 299. The Manus Vindictae stronghold bristles with flashes of gunfire. Yet to him, it looks as if it were a slumbering beast.
We stand our ground for an hour.
Alright, final chapter, then the epilogue, I believe. So.
Yep, and like I said, it usually comes down to a fight between the small units, not between the armies. Though Agnes's voice has vanished, the sharp ring in her ears remains.
What's that sound?
She casts more attention in the direction of the sound, and the darkness is sliced like a curtain. A shadow that shouldn't be there is lurking behind a piece of wreckage. He lies prone, using bloodied fingers to scroll erratic symbols across the ground. As the intruder draws near, he slowly raises his head.
Oh, it's you.
You murderer! You murdered me! You murdered Colton!
This guy again.
Yeah.
You murdered Organ too! You devil! You murderous demon!
Snort.
I have no qualms in doing so again.
Thick, congealed black blood spreads across the ground.
Pathetic illusions. Incoming attack. From behind. From the right. From below. Right before me.
Petrified claws clamp down on his soft neck with precision, pulling him up into the midair, his hands clawing against the chokehold.
Let me go! Please!
She eases her grip, if only for the length of a breath, yet the soldier seizes the moment for all it's worth, drawing a blade from his belt. Another battle? She arrives at the land where the flower of death blooms. Corpses are strewn across the ground. A figure waits at the far end.
How many have you killed? Do you even keep count? Remember, they were all arcanists, like you.
Faces of no matter.
So the killer does a killing, and the dead have no say at all. I like it.
Bullet rips through the officer's heart. Simple blunder.
Oh!
She steps forward only to find the figure standing before her once again.
Quick pause. Gallop Crush with the follow on my end. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy your stay. Watching my streams, and also, I'm guessing they're from your end, Walter, but hello.
Who joined? I don't see it over here.
Dang, I'm not sure if they're still here, but it was like Polyhorse. Maybe they go by a different name.
Maybe they're coming in because of Reverse 1999.
It's possible, yeah. But welcome, regardless.
Yeah. Welcome in.
Gallop Crush. Was that a pony Pegasus? Yes. Yeah, like my little redeem. I have like the Zeus Praise emote, like from Dark Souls.
By the way, this is my co-streamer for today, Zeus Pegasus. I am Walter Snacklefox. I am a gacha streamer mostly. I like also playing a lot of unusual, rare games. And what were these? Oh, it looks like you have your own emotes. Maybe a straight up brony streamer. We are both bronies.
Yep.
And yeah, today we're playing through Reverse 1999, which is a gacha story game, heavy on the drama, heavy on kind of like mysterious alt history, world history. It actually takes place in an alternate history of our world, where the history repeats itself. It keeps on going back in time and repeating it. And right now we're living in a alternate history of World War I, where it's gone on far longer than it should have, as each side got inflamed for the passion for war far more than normal and just wanted to fight because of the trickery of the true enemies, the Manus Vindictae. Anyway, welcome in. We are getting close to the end for tonight. Let's see how much farther we can go.
Yep, final chapter. 2 chapters, yep.
Yeah. And usually the last one is a very, Oh, okay. Okay. So it looks like Gallop Crush knows what's going on. They reference the main character, Verton, spelled a little bit differently, but that's acceptable. You got a new 3D VTuber model based on the main character, Verton. And it's adorable. Look at her.
I can barely see her, but yeah, very cool. Very cool.
If you hover over it, it gets a little bit bigger.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Manus officer says, "Haven't had enough?"
Be gone.
I'm gonna follow
One
you
day I
right
shall
back.
personally deliver you to the fires of hell where you belong.
Oh, It sounds like you know who I am.
Do not think me deceived by your disguise. I am well aware that your taint has long been tangled in the blood of my family. Demon. Ladislas.
Her devout cousin appears in the midst of this strange hell.
Dear cousin, I bring thee a final warning. Thou art but a step away from utter corruption. Thou hast killed many in the years past, and now thou dost stand at the edge of the abyss. Hast thou not understood the suffering endured by our fallen ancestors? Their conscience crumbled, their faith shattered, leaving naught but an insatiable thirst for blood. It paineth me to see them walk that same wretched path.
The demon stands to the side with unhinged politesse, waiting until Ladislas. Okay, thank you, Gallop Crush. I couldn't remember, it's been a while, I guess. Sorry about that. Welcome in, welcome in. We're having a good time here. I like
Yeah, we are.
I like to play the regular Reverse 1999 streams when they come out.
Don't blame me. I did nothing to entice her.
Its voice no longer seems to come from the body before her, but from some faraway place in the darkened sky.
Maya made this choice herself. Her hands have long been soaked in blood, and yet she has never been troubled by that so-called guilt of yours. I've come to adore her for that.
Perhaps it is true that this path of carnage shall save many lives, but why? I pray must it be thee who walkest in? Our blood beareth an impurity like no other. To kill so many is to will thyself to the bottom of the abyss, never to return. The 10,000 thou art soon to kill. Consider, I pray, how many among them are innocent victims of deception and coercion. The weight of so many lives shall weigh upon thee in far greater measure than any sin thou hast yet borne. What good shall it profit thee to gain the whole world, yet forfeit thy soul?
Takes place right during Veterans Day.
You also calculating lives, Ladislas.
Speak no more of thy filthy words.
Oh, you silly, stubborn child.
The demon approaches Ladislas with sharp, grateful steps.
What art thou, O wicked demon?
His throat is seized in both hands.
Oh no!
No! Marie!
The demon releases its grip. Ladislas's body collapses among the other corpses. Sentinel watches the scene with a probing gaze.
I silenced the noisy fool for you, Mariam.
Such pantomime shall not move me. This Ladislas was not but an echo lingering in my mind. An illusion.
But I'm not. I am your very nature. The core of your being.
The ground shakes and their bloody silence is shattered. The demon makes way for her, casting a grim smile at the gargoyle before turning its head to look around, as an army rumbles into view. The strange sounds of engines grows clearer as the armored vanguard grinds over mangled corpses.
Manus Vindictae, they finally noticed you.
The demon turns his back to Sentinel.
What a shame. They don't stand a chance against our ferocity. Do they, Mariam?
She grips her gun, neither joining the demon nor turning away. She presses a kiss to the cold receiver.
I have seen sinners forsake themselves in service of the devil. The land they trod upon yielded only bitter, cursed fruit. But the hour for repentance has long since passed.
Come with me.
Then the Lord rained upon them brimstone and fire.
Let's kill them all together.
Final battle. Here we go. Oh, wow.
It's like something out of, what was that? What was that console series? The console shooter series? Or arcade shooter series? A much more cartoony series than this, but it had tanks of those proportions.
I can only think of Advance Wars.
No. I'm talking about like a side-scroller shooter.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth. A tank. Here.
Look at you, Maya. So tiny and pitiful on the face of that monster.
I remember watching Gargoyles.
Gargoyles last 90th. Meaning like the Gargoyles TV show 90th episode or something? Or in the 90s.
Cease your endless words.
Alright. Channel you.
And build the hidden.
Buff Nautica.
That was certainly a choice.
Use your counter.
Taking a peek inside.
And I'll do this AoE attack from Nautica.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Our blood will burn.
TV show, right.
Okay, yeah.
Become clear.
The TV show that started in the 90s.
Though it may come with pain.
Oh, some healing.
The enemy is a peace.
Yeah, Medicine Pocket does a decent job of keeping the team healed up. No matter what happens, I think. There's a limit to it, but it's pretty hard to reach that limit in normal operations. Alright, I am going to...
They have backup.
Join these two together. Joining those and those. I'll do... another channel. Get rid of this thing. And if I get rid of this, then I can combine these two together next round easily.
A little surprise.
Thing might be dead soon though.
Yeah. 2 ultimates.
Yeah, this one is mostly a support ultimate.
Yeah.
This one creates an array, but for the blood tithe group.
Oh, never mind.
Not again.
Nope, not yet.
It resets.
A shot hit.
I think you have to get it down 5 times.
Oh, maybe... Oh, is that based on the number of bullets it has?
I think so, yeah. So you got a long way to go.
Alright. So it has 2 Eureka right here, which is a special counter underneath. 37 had those as well. But let's see. Drop. Drop that. And we're gonna do a few more buffs to blood tithe. So this thing.
Taking a peek inside.
This thing. And drop this off at last.
And
all right.
the light. It will all be over soon.
More blood tithe that Nautica has, the more damage she'll deal with her ult.
Second health state down. Oh, it's gone now.
No, it looks like it's straight up dead.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
In the Prisoner of the Cave mission.
This time.
I think the one that gave me the hardest time during the story was the original Arcana back with the Varen Saint. And you had to like change up which attack you were using on her every play because she'd get resistances and counter if you did it wrong.
Oof. Alright, cool. Final boss defeated.
Yeah.
Now it's time for juicy epilogue.
Marcia?
Marcia stands beneath a windmill, her black warhorse pacing idly in the grass.
I don't think I'll ever forget this windmill. The calm of this field. Can't believe I didn't appreciate how peaceful this place was the first time I came here.
She closes her eyes and breathes in the sweet scent of the meadow.
Gallo Crush finding my Zeus Loopy emote.
It's because the
Yes,
Yep.
pudding. Pudding! I had to get a commission. It was great.
Back then,
Nice.
we thought everything would be peaceful again once the war was over.
I'm sorry.
Why? There's no need to apologize.
I was nigh on killing you. No. In a way, I did kill you. Just as I've killed so many others.
It's not our fault. None of this is.
You may have granted me your forgiveness, but those who have forever lost their lives due to my actions, I shall never have the chance, nor the right, to earn theirs.
We didn't start this war, yet we have had to bear the brunt of the pain it has caused.
What about the poppies referencing the First World War?
If all the sins of war are laid at our feet, where's the fairness in that? No, I refuse to accept it.
Martha sees it injustice.
Marie, perhaps when peace finally comes.
A gust carries her voice away.
Hmm?
The wind howls, and in it she hears the creaking of the old windmill. Sentinel walks along the path, wanting to stand close to her, until the scene is torn apart by gunfire.
Oh, man.
I think that was a vision she was having, not the real Marcia. Wreckage is strewn over no man's land. The last of the assembled force falls with a gurgling scream that ushers in the silence of death.
So, according to the chat, poppies became a symbol of remembrance for World War I because they were the first flowers to bloom on the battle-scarred fields of the Western Front, thriving in the disturbed soil left by artillery and shelling. Yeah. And it was so bad that I think for decades they keep finding buried shells in the dirt as they clean it up.
I thought they mostly found buried mines.
That too, yeah. Just, there's so many.
Yeah. The demon and the gargoyle stand side by side, looking over the destruction.
Take it all in, Maya. The pools of blood, the piled corpses that lingering echoes of the dead, their whimpering, desperate cries. How long has it been since I last witnessed such a beautifully gruesome massacre? The ancient bloodlust within you truly has awakened. You slaughtered every last one of them. Well done. Now, hand me the explosives. It's time to end them all.
The demon holds out his hands, asking for the weapon that will take the lives of 10,000 men.
Get thee behind me, demon.
I won't force you. The choice is still yours. So, which will it be? The weight of 10,000 lives, or one that is 10 times harder to bear? Well,
gargoyle removes the bundle of heavy explosives and grasps them as tightly as if they were prayer beads.
I am powerless to cleanse the filth that muddies my blood. Just as I am powerless to erase the sins I have already borne. I have descended into the depths of hell. I know that. And this ancient darkness has already taken root in my soul. But if sacrificing one can save 10, if sacrificing 10,000 can save 100,000, if someone must make that impossible choice, then I am willing to bear that sin.
She hands the explosives over to the demon.
That's the spirit. From now on, we will walk together, side by side. A greater power, Lord.
Before he can say anything, the bayonet stabs through his body. Sentinel pulls out her bayonet and pushes the demon away, who staggers further back.
Nope.
You are fascinating, Marianne. You knew this wouldn't harm me. So why did you do it?
So, To Gallop Crush, saying A Long, Long Way is also the name of the book, a novel by Irish author Sebastian Barry set during the First World War. I believe that a lot of the stories' titles carry the same titles as books. I think somebody said at least all of the main line stories, including this one, have that format. I don't know about all the side stories.
Yeah. I don't know too much about literature to confirm or deny this, but I wouldn't put it past this writing team.
And a lot of the books they chose were not books that I easily remember. They seem to like pulling deep cuts. She lets out a heavy, labored breath.
Look upon me, demon. I am not like my ancestors, to be led astray by their thirst for blood and your honeyed words. Whatever choice I make of my own free will. I will not let your taint spread within my soul. Yet still, your power shall be mine to command.
The figure vanishes, yet she can still feel the demon cackle madly from the depths of hell.
Truly are a genius, Maya. A ruthless killer, a greedy devil.
Yes, that's something that To Gallop Crush, I do love that Reverse 1999 references real history. I love that part too. All of the fashion, all of the stories carry references to real history and deal with it within their own flavor.
And my most worthy child, join me. Let us reign together in hell.
Agnes, quand j'étais jeune, je ne comprenais jamais vraiment les mots que tu disais.
Agnes, when I was young, I
Pourquoi
never
un homme
truly
porterait-il
understood the
volontairement
words you spake. Why would one man willingly bear the sins of all the world for the sake of others? I lingered on the thought of it. If all guilt and suffering were placed upon me, how cruel and unjust that would be. But now I think perhaps it is best that they are mine alone to bear. I'm sorry, Agnes.
Kaboom.
Attention all Foundation operators. The Manus Fortress at Hill 299 has been destroyed. Execute retreat as planned.
Wir sind gerettet?
Ganz genau. Na los. Gut, du kannst uns stehen. Lass uns.
That's right. Alright, you can still stand. Leave these behind. Notable severely wounded over here. All available medics with me. Tread carefully, you're crossing no man's land. Hold strong while we cut the barbed wire.
She lives!
She lives! I have no idea how, but if you're rock hard and you're safe within the mound of dirt, maybe you
The
can
Manus
be shielded.
Fortress has been destroyed, and the soldiers have been led in retreat to the rear.
Yeah, normally our gargoyles shouldn't be able to withstand a blast like that, but something happened.
Yeah.
Sheer will. It's time for the epilogue chapter.
Yeah.
Let's end this. The next day, finally. 11/11.
Your Excellency, there's nothing we can do. Naturally, no one who wields the power imagines themselves as a child playing with knives. Read the letter. An undelivered letter from...
Who knows?
So-and-so.
Yep.
It has taken me a long time to write this letter, though my mind has never ceased its vigilance. You know, as well as I, that I have spent my life mastering the concealment of intent, approaching even the unknown with a scholar's patience. You know, too, why I have worked to prevent conflict, not from idealism, but because I have seen what war truly leaves behind, long before the foundation, long before the storm rose. My principles have often led me to aid or forge alliances with adversaries. I have long sought to create a balance between humans and arcanists. I firmly believe that force is a tool, nothing more, and its misuse brings only chaos. While we may bear a fraction of the consequences, ordinary lives carry the rest. I have acted with care, and for that I have been called a dove, a label I dismiss. My concern has never been for titles or comfort, only for what I must endure. Zeno's defection is largely credited with the rise of the Hawks. Committee members, wary and distrustful, sought to establish a military force directly under Foundation control. Meanwhile, the storm has transported us back to a time dominated by warfare. Cryasus' philosophy runs contrary to our values and traditions that preserve a fragile equilibrium. His contingency plan would only threaten security, but collapse. Should we provoke governments, forsake our mediating role, or coerce allegiance? How could the Foundation survive the storm, Manus Vindictae, or the world itself? And yet, so-and-so, I cannot deny that Cryas has succeeded, though his triumph chills more than it reassures. Hill 299 is secured. 8 divisions have been withdrawn from the frontline trenches. Soldiers untrained against arcane assault survived where they otherwise would have perished. Nearly 100,000 lives were spared, all achieved under the shadow of his contingency plan. None can dispute the effectiveness of his actions, but effectiveness is not wisdom. The currents he has unleashed will embolden the reckless. Those who were once cautious may now lean toward the Hawks. The balance we have preserved may hang by the thinnest of threads. When the battlefield dispatches arrived, I understood the inevitable. People will now march willingly into chaos, blind to the storm gathering beneath their feet.
Yep, it's our politician friend, but he never sent it.
Yep.
Alright, epilogue.
The Pardon. Hopefully this is a pardon for Marianne. After yet another night passes, the hidden chapel once again welcomes the light of day. Time passes, reaching near to midday, and the grassy courtyard holds its quiet with a patience born of humility. The awaited figure finally approaches at the forest edge. She spends the night tending to her wounds.
My Marie, thou hast returned.
She holds back the urge to embrace her family. Her arms are filled with a silver tray of coffee and pastries.
Coffee?
Oui, just to thy liking. No milk, no sugar. There are also vanilla macarons and Mont Blanc besides.
Gallop Crush is signing into Lurk, but we're right at the end of stream. What does it even matter? Thank you, though. The bright colors of the pastries feel all the more surreal for the darkness she has gone through. Sentinel takes the warm coffee from her aunt's hands and takes a small sip in disbelief. Of course, it's far from the quality of a Parisian cafe, but at this moment, it is more than enough.
Where did you get these desserts?
For sure, it's from the Foundation. The woman clasps her hands together, wearing a faint, bittersweet smile.
Yo, who is here, mon petit chou?
Look who's here, my sweetie. Sentinel takes notice of the tall figure stepping into view, a face she has not seen for a long time.
Marianne.
Father, what brought you here?
A pardon hath been issued by the President. Thou art free. As for Ladislas, he is gravely ill. His stubbornness was ever bound to lead to trouble.
He ends the topic with mild discontent.
To answer thy question, I am here to gather ye. We are to depart.
So, you are now the leader of the clan?
Verily. After all we have suffered under this war, someone must lead the Tenebron family's reconstruction. I seek to re-establish contact with those of our king, with whom we have lost fellowship. The hand of Manus Vindictae has not yet fallen upon Paris. I have purchased a number of dwellings on Montmartre. They are to be our temporary homes until the conflict between the Manus and the Foundation reaches its end. Agnes shall be sent to our cemetery in Rouen.
Cemetery? But Agnes is not dead. She's simply... Ladislas said there was a reason behind her.
This is what comes of disrespecting tradition, Marianne. Thou wert too easily swayed by Ladislas's maddened words.
He lied to us?
Nay, I believe not that such was his intent. He was simply too fervent in his pursuit of Gnosis. There is no record in the family archives that suggests any sort of prophecy should befall our kin in so strange a form. Agnes's condition is the result of a tragic accident, nothing more. There is no divine meaning behind it whatsoever. Her fear of the war was too great. She simply faltered in the casting of her arcane skill and petrified her body to the core. That is all. I know well that Agnes meant a great deal to both Ladislas and thee, but she was only an ordinary child. She was not an angel descended from heaven. Though it doth bring sorrow for me to say, we must all come to accept that no miracle shall ever come to Agnes. She will forever remain a statue.
He reaches out to take his daughter's shoulder, already bearing too many burdens. Their conversation falls into a pensive silence before the statue of Agnes. He is the first to leave, attending to more pressing matters. Several moving trucks are already parked outside the church. Trembling chains pierce the air.
Marianne, thou hast returned. How?
He staggers forward as if pushed by some invisible force, drawing closer to Sentinel. In his palm lies a chain that glints coldly in the sunlight.
Merde. I thought father was only... Have you truly fallen ill?
That I have. But what of thee, Marianne? Art thou not in a condition far graver than my own? Or art thou simply too blind to see it?
He babbles on. With each word, his madness grows. There seems to be no trace of his old humility left.
Thy soul is stained with the wickedness of sin. Thou art as miserable as I. Oh, Lord, I can smell the stench of hell upon thee. Thou hast passed through the gates of hell and returned. Marianne, how wretched.
You are ill, Ladislas. Gravely so. Take a moment's rest in the quiet of a sanatorium upon reaching Paris. Won't you? It ought to do you good.
Ladislas squints like a child sharing a secret.
Perhaps I shall. But thou wilt not return with us, wilt thou?
I am yet undecided. Perhaps I will.
Nay. Nay. Thou must not. Thou must never return.
Why?
I see that which others cannot, and I see it in thee. Thou art not who thou once was. Inside thee there is a demon. The demon which doth linger in our veins. It hath opened its eyes, its wretched eyes.
Ladislas howls in pain, his body shaking violently. The chain in his hand clatters and rings.
Thou cannot return, cannot turn back, for there is no path left for thee. But I desire not more than to aid thee, my dear cousin. Yea, I shall help us all, but most especially thee, to atone for my transgressions.
The shaking stops, and all at once he bows with a gesture of utter submission, presenting the chain before her.
Ladislas.
These shackles are a soul-binding chain, a cage, yea. But I beg thee accept them, and I shall devote my life to prayer over thee, both night and day, that thy soul shall not be shaded in eternal darkness. May thy blood be washed clean one day. May it nourish the soil when thou art laid to rest. May thy journey to hell yet be graced by God's mercy.
Another not-so-light burden to serve as a constant reminder of the limits of evil.
And if I refuse these shackles?
It mattereth not. I shall pray for thee still. I have ever done.
A sudden impulse moves her to look at the statue of Agnes. At last, she takes the chain. The metal hangs in her hand. Its weight feels far greater than its size would merit.
Dis à mon père que je ne reviendrai pas.
Tell my father that I will not return
Tant que le véritable conflit ne sera pas terminé.
until the true conflict is brought to an end.
True conflict, huh? Is she having a change of heart?
I think she's choosing to join the Foundation.
Wait a minute. I thought 23 was it. Let me double check.
Well, let me see. This should not that part. Here.
Yeah, 22 is the final thing.
For collecting rewards, at least.
Yeah.
We're almost done. A completed mountain, though only a mere fraction.
Yep, this is the
of what
last
Death
one.
truly claims.
Okay.
Okay. It left everything behind: a coat, a helmet, a pair of boots, a butterfly-covered notebook. Everything that once belonged to a young man named Paul.
Your war is over, Paul.
His belongings are fittingly buried at the last grave, beside the major who died atop the hill. A clatter of hooves approaches from the road.
Andreas?
The name is whispered softly, as if not to disturb those resting here. The sound stops where gravel meets the mush of mud and snowmelt.
Hey, it has a name.
Yep, I think he'd mentioned it beforehand. I was pretty sure that it was his. A black horse breaks the veil of mist and approaches. The horse exhales a comforting snort, leaning in, yearning for his hand.
Good boy. You have been gone for a long time. Off to dangerous places again to search for your lost friends? It seems luck has been on your side. You have dodged danger time and again amidst the slaughter, but I cannot help but worry that one day a stray bullet will pierce you, or a poison gas will choke you.
Nay!
No, don't kill the horse.
Lowers its head.
Don't do that.
Harshness is not my intention, Andreas, but I am grateful that you have returned to my side, hale and whole.
They look eastward, toward the rising sun, where ominous clouds gather.
Es ist Zeit. The next destination is a distant one. Your help will be appreciated.
Andreas tilts its head to one side, signaling its master's attention to the youth who has arrived behind them.
Mr. Charon, is this your horse?
The grim figure turns his face toward the source of the question.
In a sense, young man.
Oh, then it's nothing. He showed up near Montpellier all by himself, so I followed him here to see if he might be connected to Manus Vindictae.
The Foundation is still in Montpellier.
We'll head off soon, along with the soldiers, to a safer position. By the way, do you know where Blackbird is?
Blackbird?
Oh, I mean Meryl. The girl who went to the front with you. I haven't been able to get in touch with her since the Manus attacked. Where could she be? I just hope she hasn't gotten herself into any serious trouble.
She is alive and well.
A surprise. The young man's eyes alight with joy.
She is? Where did you see her?
That I cannot tell.
His gleam dims as Paravion adjusts to the unexpected refusal.
Why?
She does not wish to be found.
Makes sense.
What? She doesn't want to come back with us?
Correct. She is afraid of the war that lies ahead. Bloodshed, carnage. She was unprepared to witness such harrowing scenes. She requested I not reveal her whereabouts to the Foundation. In fact, she demanded a promise.
I don't understand. How could you just let her go like that? Isn't she more likely to run into danger if she's on her own? And leaving like this, she'll be marked as a deserter. Oh no.
I know little of your rules, but a promise was made, and her reasoning is understandable. It is her right to turn away from her fear, just as it is anyone else's.
The young man never thought about how to cope with such a situation. He scratches his head, at last arriving at a simple conclusion.
Fine. At least she's still alive, but I can't leave her alone out there. I'll find a way to track her down.
The voice is clear and certain. He is willing and able, no matter how daunting the task ahead.
Thank you for the information, Mr. Carroll. Goodbye.
He sets off on the road back to Montpellier. They watch him together, horse and rider, as he disappears into the woods. Yes.
Has he gone?
Yes.
Oh, that was easy.
The girl leaps out from the grass.
Why did you tell him that I'm still alive?
You did not request that it be kept a secret.
Fine.
He nods his assent and begins to shuffle away. Andreas snorts as it circles between them. Meryl pats the horse's cheek.
Charon?
Huh?
Actually, I wasn't serious, you know, when I said I wanted to become a gravekeeper here.
The dead need no company, and every tombstone will one day fall to decay. In the end, time will pull us all into the sea of oblivion. Nothing in this world is immortal.
The young girl scratches at the fabric covering her face. The tension of being a deserter seems to make her skin itch.
Right. Well, anyway, the gravekeeper joke was a bad one, I admit it. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure where to go next. I mean, who else can I depend on besides the Foundation? I definitely don't want to get caught by Manus Vindictae, that's for sure. Trust me, you don't want to know what they were doing in Antarctica. Oh, not the Antarctica in this era, the one from before. Anyway, my point is, I can't deal with them on my own. But I can still do something, like dealing with troublemaking critters.
Just go back to the Foundation, girl.
So, if you need that kind of help, maybe we can travel together. I trust you.
My path will have little safety.
That's all right. I'll just run off when danger comes.
In that case, follow me. We will take a detour to avoid entering territories under the Foundation's surveillance.
He retrieves the familiar chocolates from his coat. They're unmelted and cool to the touch, despite having been kept so close to his body.
Dead man!
If you're hungry, these can be returned to you. Andreas will carry you, should you grow tired.
The soldier who has at last escaped war nods with joy.
Got it!
The revision to the Storm Reformation Act has been added to the agenda, and the committee will soon begin the next round of discussion. You'll need to attend the meetings as well. Recent events have given the Hawks a stronger voice, and they are in favor of expanding the authority and budget of Team Timekeeper. Stay ready, Burton.
Understood.
Foundation staff and committee members hurry through the hallway. Just as they exit Miss Z's office, they're met with a familiar voice.
Timekeeper?
Were you waiting for me?
No, just a happy coincidence. I'm glad to know that you remember me.
Of course. Your decisiveness saved the lives of many soldiers on the battlefield. I also heard that the Doves agreed to further implement your frontline contingency plan after the Monpay crisis was resolved.
I'm surprised to see you're interested in politics.
I'm not interested, just informed.
Prius brushes aside the topic without comment.
I've been wanting to speak with you since our last meeting was cut short, but this certainly isn't the place for a proper conversation either. Contact me if you're interested. I have some very valuable information for you, I'm sure, both about the Foundation and about Earth.
Seeing the expected reaction, he smiles and hands over an envelope.
I look forward to hearing from you. I'm sure we will make excellent collaborators.
Excuse me, Timekeeper.
Sonetta rushes over, looking at the red-haired man with a mix of suspicion and confusion.
Oh, Mr. Creyas, do you have an urgent matter you'd like to discuss with the Timekeeper? I can arrange a meeting for you if necessary.
No need for that. I was just saying hello. Until next time. Timekeeper. Miss Sentinel.
He gives a nod, slight but confident, then takes his leave.
Timekeeper, is there something wrong?
It's nothing. You seem a little anxious, Sonetto. What's the matter?
Sonetto takes out her communicator.
Timekeeper, you need to look at this. It's an important message.
Sent from Lilia?
I've been on a mission on the Eastern Front, under the direct orders of Admiral Som. Guess what I found? Capitan. An Xeno outpost without... From the looks of it, I think it's the... rebels, I can tell in more detail. Call me back as soon as you can.
The message ends in a burst of static.
I tried to contact Miss Lilia after receiving the message, but I couldn't get through. She mentioned Xeno rebels. This is worrying.
Could it be Eagle? Lilia might be in trouble. Sonetto, I think we'd better pay another visit to Madame Z.
Yep.
The end.
Yep, seems like a little tease of what's going on.
Yep. So, I mentioned... Oh, we've got a little... We'll do these as well.
I'm sorry, but I think it's time you left. There will be little more to see here.
But the war isn't over yet.
What difference does it make? Earthquakes, floods, famine, plague, robbery, car crashes. A slip in the shower.
What is this, Final Destination?
War is just one catastrophe among many. It's not worth your attention. At least this war is not. That is all. Hurry along to the Eastern Front. Check on your friend. I will pray for her.
Meaning, Lily, I think, there. Free intelligence. Intelligence may be priceless, but it never comes free. Burn after reading. Due to unexpected circumstances, I had temporary access to an incomplete report. While the information it contained was too fragmented to understand the complete situation, it did reveal one fact. Zeno and the Foundation have been secretly working on storm research. This work is entirely separate from any known research and lies beyond the scope of security clearance. What is particularly concerning is that the majority of Foundation staff and Laplace personnel appear completely unaware of these covert operations. The mere existence of such hidden activities is in itself deeply concerning. Alright, that is the end. Let's end stream.
Yep.
And I'll look at raid options.
Sounds good. So I'll just sign off here. First off, thank you for having me join in. Just not really much the gotcha aspect because, out of respect for you to invest a lot of time in the game, but I think as a narrative and knowing the friends I have that are into history, this is pretty cool. So just seeing a good mix of realism and supernatural to keep things interesting and engaging. So yeah, it was interesting story, well paced. Even with me not really getting the full context of like some characters and events, but I think he did a good job just keeping me informed of kind of what happened, and then now I have a good sense of the main conflict, the two sides, and you know, even discourse even within the so-called good guys. So yeah, a lot to go over, but thank you for your time, Walter.
Welcome, welcome. I am going to look and see if I want to raid a fellow Reverse 1999 streamer. There is one watching named Boo. Let's see her. She's not doing much. I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll just raid one of my friends. Have you heard me talk about Saint Cisco?
Nope.
All right, we're raiding her. You'll be introduced. Sane is she calls herself a cyber VTuber. She's very much inspired by the Xenoblade games and Xenogears and Xenosaga.
All right. Let me see if I can see the raid on here. I don't see any link.
Oh yeah, like before, I can paste it secretly.
Sure, that works. All right, then I'm just gonna sign off. I need to get my butt to bed. I'm tired, but glad we got to finish this. And if you got time Tuesday to catch my birthday stream in the evening, just to say hi, feel free. Gonna be doing some Sonic Racing Crossworlds. It's been now tradition every year at this point to do something Sonic related because we've been having yearly releases. So, yep.
Yeah, if I'm able to come in, it'll be late, and I'll probably also be packing for trip home.
Oh yeah, that's actually very fair. All right, cool. Well, do have a good night. See y'all next time.
Thank you very much. Later.
Bye-bye.